It's, good evening, and good evening. We're getting ready for Rime of the Frostmaiden. I believe this is episode 7. You should see it on the frame. And yeah, we're doing a little bit of pre-game chat before we get ambushed by a horde of, what is it, Tiger Tribe nomads?
Yes,
Yeah.
the Tiger Tribe.
In front of the Reghed Glacier. Apparently we're standing on top of a big chunk of ice and we've been surrounded. So that'll be fun. But in the meantime, we're going to talk about Vox Machina because we're nerds. Right?
No, I was a huge fan. I was waiting for it since the announcement, and the adult humor of it. I think it's so in line with the show.
Oh yeah. I mean, well, it's what's so fun about it is like that's the humor of practically every Dungeons and Dragons game that I've played in. I
Oh yeah,
mean,
and the
yeah.
the tropes, the Scanlan being the seducing bard.
Oh yeah. Well, it's so funny. It's like a friend of mine was like, "Oh, it's so cliche." It's like, you can't do like an anime about Dungeons and Dragons without capturing the things that happen in Dungeons and Dragons. Come on, stop throwing this word cliche around. I mean, stop ruining my fun.
Isn't that part of the fun of D&D? Are the cliches like that? That is part of the fun of it, is being able to play into that and
Yeah.
just have
I-
fun
Yeah.
with that itself.
I think the word cliche shrinks a person's brain every time they use it. I think if someone doesn't like something, they should describe why they don't like it rather than use the word cliche. You know, it's like, say, okay, every bard I've seen in Dungeons and Dragons acts like Scanlan. Okay, well, why is that a problem? Because it's I mean, this is like the most mainstream D&D game ever played. It might as well show the world what we nerdy types do, you know? I mean, come on. This is what I would call
Absolutely.
not cliche, true to life. This is a true to game, you know? Oh my god.
Like
Uh,
the doors being a non-going challenge throughout it. Anyone
yeah.
who's played D&D knows that you'll spend 10 minutes fighting a monster, but you'll spend an hour trying to get through a wooden door. Just
Yeah.
let's search it for traps. Let's I'm gonna listen to the door.
Hmm.
History check on the door.
Yeah. Well, I also love the part where it's funny, like
This is
last night.
suspicious. Let's cast detect magic on the door. I'm sorry, Rob. I interrupted.
Oh no, it's
Go
cool.
ahead.
No, it's like everyone's standing at the door. The rogue can't pick the lock because he like obviously botched, and everyone's like giving him a hard time. Oh, I thought you were the expert. And it's like, and then like someone like, what was it? The Druid's like, maybe I should try. And, but yeah, so like the other thing that like last night we were talking about don't split the party, right? And so there's like all this shit going down, and I'm not going to do like too much spoilers, but as the storyline progresses, they end up in this town and there's all this like nasty stuff going on and bad things are happening. And there's like a they need a distraction for something, right? And so Bart goes off on his own and sets off this whole encounter by himself and nearly gets freaking killed.
Best episode, by the way. Best
Oh my
episode.
god, it is so freaking awesome. And everyone else is like, where's Scanlan? And Scanlan's like, I can handle this. And he's like, he's coming back and he's like, I should have never done that. I should have never. He's like, what was I thinking? Yeah. Oh my god.
And I
Yeah,
got a lot of new people. Oh, go ahead.
No, you go ahead. Go ahead. I talked a lot.
I got tons of new players to Dungeons and Dragons, and they really liked watching the show because they could identify stuff. Like it's just really true to form to Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh, absolutely.
This has me more excited to watch it.
Oh, you gotta watch
I,
it, Ted.
I
You
need to put some time into just invest in watching that.
Yeah, they're like
You would-
half-hour episodes. Like I did like an episode a night while falling asleep.
That's not too bad. That's not bad
It-
at all.
and it's like an unwinding thing. I mean, it's like you can do it and just chill. It doesn't require a lot of personal involvement in the sense of, it's not going to get
That's the
you.
second. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm probably going to go back and watch it again. I mean, there is a lot of plotting kind of going on, but it's subtle. So you can just kind of watch it and have fun, you know. I mean, watching it actually has made me want to go back, and I never really got into like the Critical Role kind of stuff. I was kind of like, it's just Dungeons and Dragons. Like, I prefer playing it rather than watching other people play it.
I podcasted it while working.
Mhm.
I really like the concept of like professional voice actors playing D&D. And forget about the Matt Mercer effect. I think it helped me be a better dungeon master to just kind of be more comfortable just doing a voice, because everyone is watching other people do voices, so it's not weird. I can kind of
I do voices all the time and always have been, and I never really thought, oh, I need to be a professional voice actor in order to do voices, And I know my voices sometimes probably come across as cheesy, but it's part of the fun of the game, It's
absolutely.
I mean, on the one side, what gets me about the professional voice actors is in the Dungeons and Dragons game. Sure, their voices are amazing and unique, and you can see why they're voice actors. But on the flip side, you also get the fact that they're people too. And, sometimes they screw up and, say stuff just like anyone else would. The one thing that I really like about Critical Role, though, is the way they all kind of support each other, both in the building of the scenes, like the way they cooperate with each other to help like build up each other's characters and characterize one another. And
a lot of in character side talk.
Yeah, all this in character side talk, but also like giving each other like kind of like softballs, cheering each other on. So it's interesting. It's almost like how the whole acting experience led into a better way to role play. I mean, I never really even sense that they're like, ever like, jealous of each other because someone else got the magic item, or they're like, well, they're because they're good actors and they're mature actors, they don't try and upstage each other. So,
right.
And ironically, this makes for like a really like good Dungeons and Dragons game. It's like, you can take. It's so funny. It's like a lot of people like say, oh, well, you shouldn't treat Dungeons and Dragons like acting. And at first I was like, yeah, maybe. But then watching it, I was like, no, maybe acting is a good model for Dungeons and Dragons. I mean, it's weird.
I don't know. I find the fact that they're all friends and in the same thing, so they can talk about just about any part of their life, and everybody knows what's going on in their job or in their life, in their game, and whatever. That makes them that cohesive. Unlike just random people. I mean, can't really say we're all random anymore, but at the same time, I haven't met a lot of you. And I've also had some history with some of you, which makes it good or bad history. Those who know, so it makes it where hold on, where like in the instance of Varys, I don't ask for stuff until it's already passed through everybody else. And some of that's character and some of that's, let other people have their time to shine. I mean, I've done a lot of gaming in my life, so I've had those moments of my own. I don't know what you guys have had, so I just kind of sit in the back nowadays. Even with Onreyes, I mean, I'm playing with my brother in that one, and I'm still like, yeah, go ahead. Onreyes has gear because nobody else wanted it. Varys has gear because nobody else wanted it. And even Maradeth doesn't really ask for anything in particular, since she's actually been with the group. But I honestly think that because they are so close as people, it makes it a lot easier to be that close as characters. Maybe I'm wrong.
No, I think it's a very neat take. I don't know exactly how I feel about it yet. I'm gonna break it down. But
before they started with Geek and Sundry, they had already been playing the first campaign for like 2 years.
Yeah, they were like already like tier 2, damn near tier 3 by the time they started podcasting.
Yeah, and this is their like third.
Yeah, they just started the third campaign.
So.
And plus, there's been a million one-shots, like 12-episode mini campaign.
Characters coming in and out, guest characters, and so on and so forth.
No, but I think I get what you were saying. That it's one thing to role play camaraderie, and it's another thing having real life camaraderie. Just lends itself naturally to the
exactly, to role play from.
But I don't know, at the same time, I delve into it, and I'm always grateful for the time that Dungeon Masters and the other players take out of their lives so that we can do my favorite hobby. So, like,
I agree with you.
Like, I'm always super excited, like, as soon as your name popped up there today, I'm like, oh yeah, David's here. We're about to tear something up. So, but like, I've never met Rob. I've never met Mike before. But like, I don't know. I would say we're friends. If someone's like, hey, who's Rob? Who's Mike? I'm like, oh, they're my friends. We play D&D.
I agree with you there too. I mean, me and Rob have been kind of bumpy throughout the years because I've known Rob for a while, and there was a long period of time where I wasn't so sure if me and Rob would ever talk again.
I can see that. You guys are both very strong-willed, and
we had an incident in a game a while ago, and like there's some other people from that game that I haven't talked to yet. They still play with you guys. I just haven't been in a game with them yet. Again.
Yeah.
But I like to think that me and Rob have talked since then, and we're good.
Yeah, no, it's good. I don't know. I'm just I think we're doing fine. I don't think you need to. I don't know. I think generally like where good relationships tend to come from, like both gaming and elsewhere, is finding that like happy medium between getting everything you want and fading into the background. There's a spot in between those two where things tend to work out. I find you get some of what you want and you make some sacrifices, and I mean it's life, but it also makes for good games, and that's kind of what I've respected about Critical Role. I didn't know I never even listened to Geek and Sundry. When did that start?
Oh, Jesus, 5, 6, 7 billion years ago.
Yeah, forever ago. Because I was watching.
That's how they launched into streaming their games. Is Geek and Sundry picked them up because it's a group of voice actors, and they put them on Thursday nights to play their game for 4 or 5 hours, however long it took. And they streamed it out, and then when they got big enough, they just moved on to their own place.
Oh, I gotcha. So Geek and Sundry was the platform.
Yeah, that was the platform that they launched from.
Yeah, like the entire first campaign. I want to say the beginning of the second campaign was all.
Yeah, I think so.
And I'm sorry, did you say how long ago this was? This was like what, like 7-8 years ago or something?
Oh man.
Yeah.
Forever.
About 8 years sounds right, because I was still with Lidos back then. Yeah, I remember hearing them podcast. I was in a car with not this mic, but other mic
First
that we were
aired.
playing with.
What is 2050? Oh, it's 2050. Fuck it, it's 2000.
So
it says
yeah, 7 years ago.
03/12. So yeah, it's been a minute.
Well,
I watched most of the first campaign. You really didn't get into the second or third campaign. I haven't seen anything of the third campaign. I tried getting into the second campaign. I was like, but that was also about the time that I was getting back into playing myself. So I'm actually playing. I don't really need the.
So there was another so Matt Mercer. Okay, I'm going to show some of my ignorance for some of the new edition construction, but doesn't Matt Mercer like write for Dungeons and Dragons as well? I mean,
The Adventurer's Guide to Wildmount is his book.
Oh, okay, so but that came out of one of his campaigns, so he did not.
Yeah, Wildmount is a place in his world.
Yeah. So, but that evolved out of.
If Mercer participates in any of the other core stuff, like if he is involved in things like
he's not actually part of Wizards of the Coast. I think he just, because of his popularity, he got a book to be able to publish into D&D.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't have any other, or he has more content, but it's not Wizards of the Coast content.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go and read through these and check.
So there was another guy who used to do like some live stream Dungeons and Dragons, or I don't know if it was like more YouTube. Was it Chris Perkins?
I know that there's Dungeons of Drakkenheim, which is done by the channel the Dungeon Bros, or at least the two characters that do Dungeon Bros, which is a YouTube channel.
Yeah, that doesn't have anything to do with Dungeons and Dragons. They're like they actually
stream. They actually have a stream called Dungeons of Drakkenheim, where they do role play their thing. And then there's Brennan Lee Mulligan, who also does. It's not always D&D, but they stream role games.
Yeah, so I'm just trying to remember. I understand. I know about Dungeon Bros and all their like build guides and the stuff that they do. But what I'm trying to do is like remember, like what were the like origins of this like whole live streaming Dungeons and Dragons thing. And I maybe, am I wrong? But did Chris Perkins like way back when? Now I'm gonna have to look. Well, I can't look it up now because I'm on my computer. And
Chris Perkins is he's got credits in BizBands, for example.
Yeah, and so he is a mainline writer for Dungeons and Dragons, developer and
game design architect.
Yeah, and
so,
but
I'm looking at it right there. So
I mean, there's probably been a whole lot of streamed games way before Critical Role came along, but nothing like blew up into the scene like Critical Role did, and then a whole bunch of other ones started popping up, getting more popular, and so on and so forth. Whether they're better or worse than Critical Role, I don't know. I didn't watch any of them.
Well, I mean, Critical Role was the first group to really.
They're the ones that got popular.
Well, they're all. Well, I mean, I don't know. Maybe they're the first group that I ran into that treated it like a production. So they weren't just playing Dungeons and Dragons on a live stream. I mean, they added aspects to it that added production value.
Well, they did have a merch shop and stuff like that, but
it's not just merchandise. It's the way each episode opens. It has a structure. It has a structure.
I mean, now they have I think it's a 12 episode series, animated series about the
we were just talking
based
about
on
that.
the first.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't
Yeah,
know Mercer did so many voices in anime. He's in Demon Slayer and Naruto, Attack on Titan.
okay,
He's
so
actually the
these
villain in
are
5 different movies.
these are voice actors that got together.
Yeah. I just didn't realize.
Travis Willingham is also
Yes.
huge in the anime scene. So is his wife Laura Bailey. Ashley Johnson did a lot of, at least in the first thing, she was out a lot for because she was actually doing a TV show. I don't know what they do now, but yeah, their names are all over the place when you search them up. I mean, to things like Vegeta, not just like out there things. Matt Mercer's in Overwatch. He's got a character in Overwatch.
Yeah,
Blizzard.
so like I'm looking right now at a YouTube of Chris Perkins playing a Dungeons and Dragons tabletop session. So
Probably.
yeah, I think Chris Perkins, like he was like at least for me, like way back, before Critical Role,
Yeah.
probably the big name in like YouTube videos of Dungeons and Dragons games. And I don't know, I don't remember him doing like live streams, but the whole live stream thing I kind of missed for a while. Of course, here I am
mean,
now. But
like for years, like, you know what, if somebody like recorded this and it would be hilarious to watch or listen to or whatever. I've had these conversations with Ted many a times over different games and so on and so forth, but it's like, nah, that's never gonna happen. Now you guys are streaming it, and I'm like, all right, cool. It's like, yeah, I mean, it's crazy how popular it's become.
I don't know. Well, I think just generally Dungeons and Dragons has become.
And I'm
really
pretty sure the
popular,
quarantine helped a lot.
Well,
at home, talk to your family. Let's pretend to be something else, kids.
Yeah, I mean, if you're shut inside, playing Dungeons and Dragons certainly does help pass the time.
Hey,
But
who's a good girl?
But I don't know. I kind of think that Dungeons and Dragons was gonna blow up anyway. It was already on that path.
Eventually, yeah.
And it's really amazing to see it.
One shot adventures. Oh yeah, that's interesting.
All right, we ready to get started here?
Is everybody here? We have Mike.
We have everybody that's going to be joining us tonight. We are missing Chauncey and Laura. They are driving tonight, driving back home, so they couldn't attend tonight's session.
Okay, well, let's get this show on the road.
So I moved Chauncey. What was that?
I said I'm here. I'll stop playing with the templates.
You're good. I moved Alf and Carmela up to the top left corner.
Why are you screaming at me, Ted?
I'm not screaming at you.
It says from you. It has you. It says template blah 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 blah. Whatever the fuck all those brackets are for. And this is David. I mean, caps and exclamation point.
I was trying to get your attention because you weren't here yet.
I'm looking through the Frostmaiden stuff. All the stuff you guys were talking.
So these tribal warriors, they're just tribal warriors from Monster Manual 350. That's the...
Yep.
Okay. Gonna fill out all their little things.
Alright, Velani. Yep, you still have her up here. Wonderful. Alright.
Is this our actual formation? Because that's just stupid.
Well, you guys weren't in a formation. You guys were coming up on the on this sledge here, and Vel was bringing out the book to read the Rime of the Frostmaiden to open up this waterfall so you guys could enter the glacier, right? You guys were all getting ready to do that when the Tiger Tribe had emerged from all sides of here, really, coming up on you guys. So, a bit of an ambush, but they don't have the. They couldn't get in that close before you guys took notice of them.
Someone's got to teach
Close
these guys
enough, though, right?
operational security.
They're barbarians and kobolds.
Wonderful.
I mean, you could teach them, but
I don't know. They probably actually. I mean, if they were real barbarians and real kobolds, they probably had their own methods.
Yeah, I don't think we have to teach kobolds how to murder stuff.
no, you do not.
No, we just got to
No.
teach them to do it effectively.
That is valid.
I don't know. I mean, some of these kobolds we've been running into in Battlestorm Online have been pretty tight.
Video kobolds are a totally different thing.
Oh, so if they're in an MMO, it's just like, murder kobolds.
The kobolds are kobolds, and in this tabletop/computer gridded game.
I don't know. I met a kobold who could fly once.
Yeah, we got
You just-
this.
He just
Like-
couldn't fly long.
The kobold, he flew like a rock right to the bottom of that pit.
Well,
I mean-
listen. How do you define flight? He was in the air, moving forward.
Falling with style. I mean, Buzz said it best.
We would call that uncontrolled flight.
Yeah, strength propelled flight.
Strength propelled. It was
You know,
more,
the Wright brothers had to start somewhere too.
Yeah, it was more.
mean,
I
you
would
throw-
say a kinetic glide.
I mean, it's just the same principle as a kite. You throw it first to get it to get up in the air, right?
Yeah, but a kite has lift.
It was a failed kite throw.
The
He didn't even
kobold
try
had
to-
no lift.
He didn't even try to flap. Didn't even try to flap. So
You
I
probably
feel
had
like maybe that was a user error.
possibly.
Hmm.
All right, let's go ahead and start rolling initiative and figure out order here.
I need to make that
Alright.
token large. Can I have control of that token?
You do.
Oh,
I'll make it large for you.
Oh, here we go.
I didn't select my token because I'm a dummy, but I got a 8. What does Bell have again? Bellany. I'm gonna guess just a +1. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, what?
Are we rolling initiative? Looks like someone did.
Bell's got a 20.
Well, shit.
At least mine and her initiatives are close to each other.
Mm-hmm.
8, 20.
Yeah, bottom to top.
Yeah, you're not at the bottom. Tiger
Oh.
Tribe guys, they roll a 2.
Yeah, but they don't count. And they might not be able to count as well. They are barbarians.
Hey, they may not know how to read, but they can count. At least a little bit.
I'm sure they can count.
Well, when we lower their numbers, it'll be a lot easier to count to.
And It's trolls that can't count, except for some.
The one we encountered last night could count.
Yeah, he could. He could definitely count.
You can count. They can just only count to 3.
Oh, no, he could count quite a bit higher than that.
This one could count to at least 7. He was able to get at least to 7.
Because that's how many fingers he had left.
I don't know if he had more fingers than that. I kind of assume he did. But 7 gold pieces is what we had to pay him to cross his bridge. And he could count that.
Fair enough. He must have been watching some Mickey Mouse.
Yeah, I don't know. He definitely learned his numbers because he had a big sack of treasure, and he's been keeping account of that.
He's probably got like 12 sevens though, you know.
Nah, he's got it. He's good. He's a relatively I guess I have to look up the troll intelligence. It's not very high. This particular troll was not your average troll.
I bet it's probably troll's intelligence is probably about average. Somewhere between 9 and 12.
No, average. So troll intelligence is 7. I know
not
some
bad.
people who are
That
not
can
as
count.
smart as a troll.
I mean, he can speak,
Yeah.
but so could Jar Jar Binks, according to him.
Yeah, that's debatable. Now,
I mean, he said words.
yeah, but was it actual like intelligent communication though? I doubt it.
You understood him.
Mostly? Yeah.
Jar Jar Binks, no. I did not
He
understand.
was
the word.
easier to understand than Yoda.
No. Yoda was like. Yoda was on the completely other side of Jar Jar Binks. It's like, you know, you had trouble understanding Yoda because Yoda was so far beyond. You had trouble understanding Jar Jar Binks because Jar Jar Binks was.
I have
I don't-
absolutely no trouble understanding Jar Jar Binks. There are 6 kids in my house, from 11 to 2.
Yeah. I ignored Jar Jar Binks through that whole movie, and somehow I understood it just fine.
Yeah, he was pointless. There was no. You could have taken him out, and it would have been just fine.
Yeah. All right. So are we gonna die?
I guess. Yeah. Line these people up, Ted. Let's see who goes first.
I guess I should roll for the Elk Tribe people.
When the fuck
Make
does
sure we
dragon come
have
from?
everybody.
Elk Tribe is 13.
Why is there a dragon?
That's mine. I haven't actually summoned her yet, but it's coming.
Okay.
So we got Elk Tribe at 13. Right. We have. Let's make sure we've got everybody. We got Gleed in the Elk Tribe. We have Vel. We have Wilhelm. We have Etermaeus. And Etermaeus is running our barbarian Hengar. I don't see Hengar's initiative. What does Hengar have?
Hello.
Yaner has a 9, Ted.
What about Hengar?
Hangar got an 11.
We have the Elk Tribe. We have the Druid. We have Hengar. We have Wilhelm. We have Malkai, Jarnhild, Garava, and the Tiger Tribe. Are we going to put the kobolds off with Alf and Carmela, or do you want them here?
I think I could pull some kobolds.
How about I leave the 4 kobolds that normally travel with Fel here, and I'm gonna take the other 3 and put them with, well, it's really Kix. The other 2 kobolds are gonna be with Alf and Carmela, wherever they are.
All right. These are just standard kobolds that she has, right?
Yep.
Nothing special about them.
Nope.
Wonderful.
You want to give me an initiative roll for them? They have a +2.
Yep. That would be a 6.
Do they go before a saber-toothed tiger?
I mean, they have a +2. So that's what
So does the saber-toothed tiger. They both have 14. So let's just roll off real
No.
quick.
Again.
One more time. Alright, Grava is before the kobolds.
All right. They tried, though. They tried.
They did try. That was pretty close. I don't see any other ties, so it looks like we're good here. Okay, so the Tiger Tribe has tried to sneak up on you guys, and this is where they got to before you've taken note of them spoiling their ambush. Now, these guys got a little bit closer because they have quite a bit more cover on you, but from the
I'll be
other
there in a
sides where
minute.
they don't. So, Gleed, you're going to go ahead and start us off as the Tiger Tribe is coming up upon you, and Vel is holding the book to open the glacier.
Okay. Gleed is going to activate the spirit in her armband, summoning the draconic spirit of her mother, Aethelhorn. She will spend half her movement to climb onto her back, and then they are going to fly off together over to the left here. And let's see. And I need a 30-foot cone. Let's see, I need to pull one of these up. And then Aethelhorn is going to breathe. Let's see. Guess I'll use this template. Sorry. There we go. Sorry, I'm trying to manipulate this thing. There we go. Maybe I should. Yeah, I think I'll just get these 3.
Okay.
If I can figure out how to do it. Yeah, there we go.
You need her to back up a square to get all
Yeah.
3.
Yeah, that's what I'll do.
Yeah. And then
Actually, I might need
the cones first.
There we
No,
go.
that's right. There you go.
So I think I will just fly over to here instead. Because it doesn't look like I'm going to be able to get 3 that way.
Yeah, but you can get that. You can get that druid with a name right there.
Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, so I'll just fly up to here. And then
Oh,
breathe
that
on
only gets
those.
2.
Oh, there's one right there.
Oh no, 3. I see him.
Yeah.
Alright,
Move
cool.
one further to the left.
Yeah, ooh, I could go one further. Yeah, let's just do
There you go.
that. Sorry. Okay. Okay, and she will breathe. This will be +4 because this is the first use of this. So it'll be a total of 13 fire damage. And then she will attack that Elk Tribe member. It's just fire damage and it's safe for half damage. DC 16.
Okay. Hang on, let me make some saving throws for those tribal warriors. They have +0 dex. DC is 16. I get the feeling a lot of them are about to just die. I'm going to start with T20 and work my way down for these guys. 2, 3, 4 of them. Oh, wow. 3 saved.
Well, that's good. Good for them.
That dude's dead.
Okay, and then Aethelhorn's spirit will attack this nomad with her claws. 13 for 10 if that hits. And 23 for 10 if that hits.
Still catching up on these dex saves. I still owe you another dex save.
Oh, sorry.
Alright, and the Druid is also going to save. That was fire damage.
Mm-hmm.
He's not resistant to fire. Alright, so he'll take 6 damage as well. Okay, and then you go tearing your claws into that Tiger Tribe warrior there.
Mm-hmm.
The first hit is going to kill that Tiger Tribe warrior.
All right. She does not have any other movement. Say she's about 5 feet off the ground. And then I will tell Rum Ration to protect. And so Rum Ration is going to move forward to here. And
1 second.
That'll be it for Glede, Aethelhorn, and Rum Ration.
Okay, it's going to be one of these kind of nights. I got to go let Zelda out. Be right back.
Okay. Yeah, I think maybe we should have a topic to discuss while Ted is gone. And I should announce it in the stream ahead of time. Dungeons and Dragons, and we discuss Matt Mercer tonight? I don't know. Or we could just, I don't know. I could discuss.
What's your
Go ahead.
dragon thing?
Oh, the dragon. So this is Summon Draconic Spirit. And that is a 5th level spell. It allows you to summon a draconic spirit that has certain abilities. And here, let's see. Because of Glede's mojo, I built this into the build guide for her that I use. But her mother was slain by dragon hunters, and the only memento that Glede has of Aethelhorn is one of her fangs, which is worked into an armband, and so she uses that last remnant now to summon her spirit, and I guess that's the RP of it. But the creature that you get is a large dragon. It has an armor class equal to the level of spell you cast plus 14. I had a so it's
good, yeah.
19 total. 50 base hit points. Fly speed of 60. I was wrong. I could have kept flying, but that's fine. But its attacks are pretty amazing. It can breathe this 30-foot cone in addition to attacking twice. The fiery breath is not extraordinarily powerful. It just does 2d6 damage.
Is that every turn, or is that on a recharge?
You can do it every turn. And in addition to that, the dragon can attack twice with its claws. So, I mean, as a summoned creature, I don't know, you were talking about summoned creatures last week, Dave. This is one of them that are really, really nice. Of course, you do have to... Yeah, it does have 30-foot blind sight. It has resistance to... Well, since this is a metallic dragon, is acid, cold, fire, lightning, and poison damage. And the dragon transfers one of these resistances to you as well. So
hopefully it doesn't hate you, and it's the one you need.
Oh no,
It's
this
like-
this
take
is like
fire
my
damage.
kindred spirit. Yeah.
Uh,
No, she loved me.
Dang, yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
2 Rens and a breath weapon. That's the multi-attack. That's pretty good.
Yeah, and you can upcast it to make it
Yeah.
better. It's a nice spell. It's from Fizzbands. But I don't think it's the
I haven't even
best
touched that book yet.
fifth level spell ever, but it's it's really
It's
good.
a
And,
solid one.
yeah. I mean, and it fits with Gleed's mojo, which is why I picked it. I don't know if I'll pick
Yeah.
it for every caster that I have, but
Oh. What the hell spells do I got? Like 5th level spells. I should have 5th level spells.
well, if you're a 9th level blade singer, you do.
I do, but they're nothing in particularly exciting. Counterspell, fireball. Actually, my only actual 5th level spell is Steel Wind Strike.
Steel Wind Strike is amazing.
It is, and it might come up if I ever get surrounded in this fight. But with the multitude of other people here, that's probably not going to happen. Being I'm right in the middle, like directly in the middle of everything, somehow.
I assume these nice-looking rock things are basically like a blockers, so they have to come down through this area. At least
I
for
think so.
Yeah, I
Warrenhell
would
and-
assume that they have to come up that way.
I think that thing that's above us right there is like a big ice rock jutting out into over the area. Yeah, that thing.
Yeah, it looks like a precipice.
I don't know if it's precipice, but it looks like it's definitely like a raised like Lion King rock.
And that's a
Don't make me sing Circle of Life.
Hey, do what you got to do, man.
It was
It's
already
better-
going
it's
in
be-
my head.
It's better than hearing fucking. We don't talk about Bruno 35 billion times a day.
Yeah, parent problems.
Yeah.
Well, it looks kind of like a pretty. Looks like this rock juts out over the land here, and there's like a sheer drop off. So that's very precipice.
Yep. But if there wasn't a billion people with us and animals and such, I would I would just go up there and let them all cluster at the bottom for a fireball. But that's just me.
And it is Vel's turn.
Woo! Oh, Vel, I don't think can see anything. No, I think. Does Vel know where this thing is gonna break open at?
Yeah, right. Oh, actually, right here in front of Wilhelm. Right here. Here, why don't I put a little marker on the map?
There. So it's not gonna really do anything to help us stop these guys.
No, plus she has to read a whole poem from a book.
Well, that's fine. Read it fast. God damn it. My God, why is it map doing this bullshit? All right. So right there. Okay, so that's not really going to do much. The only thing she can see is that. What is the range of her I'm going to help but not really help spell?
Magic
150
missile?
feet. No. Chill touch, of course.
Oh.
All right, it's a +6 for 2d8 damage at 120 feet. she's probably plenty of room for this guy right here. Oop, let's go to this one. This guy right here.
Other than she needs to move forward a little bit, yeah.
She does?
60 feet, right?
No, it's 120 feet.
Oh, okay.
She's the crazy long one.
That's right. I'm thinking Ray of Frost.
+6 is 22 to hit.
Yeah, you hit him.
8 damage.
Okay.
So
He's
also, I believe.
Go ahead.
I believe he's also slowed. I think that's the effect of that spell.
That's Ray of Frost that does that.
Oh, chill
It
touch.
can't be healed.
Okay, yeah, can't regain hit points. I don't think they're gonna try either way. So, remember, she really doesn't have any bonus actions. All right. So she is going to move behind things.
Ate what I could eat, and I was like, oh, maybe they will eat my
I'm pretty sure her kobolds are gonna like run out into the middle of the snow that far away from her. So, what is this owl thing right here? Oh, that's her owl, huh?
Yeah, that's her owl. Harple.
Okay, that's just with her somewhere. Her kobolds are just gonna make a protective barrier so she can swing her spells in peace. And damage done, a little bit of movement, a little bit of
A
direct
favorite tactic of hers, as a reminder, is to cast Vampiric Touch and touch kobolds when she gets hurt.
I remember.
Alright, anything else from Vel?
I think that's good. I think
Aramaeus. Oh, go ahead.
No, it's good.
Yeah, and she
Alright.
said avarice was mean. I mean, come on, avarice would never do that.
You're right, Avarice does it to real people.
I never saw that. I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, so Aramaeus is gonna go riding up here the TO1. He's got his eyes set on that saber-toothed tiger and rider. He wants that fight, but there's people in the way. So Aramaeus is gonna go swinging at this first tribesman. Cast magic weapon first as a bonus action. Does 16 hit?
16 is a hit.
Looks like you
All
rolled a
right.
28.
Am I at advantage for the first one?
Oh, I'm
Well, I got-
sorry.
Yep.
That's two
Oh.
attacks there.
Yeah.
So the first hit at 11 damage, you are going to crush that warrior. So go ahead and tell us how you take down that first one as you ride up on him.
Eyes never leave the mounted opponent up back there, as just one-handed, just massive strike just crumples this giant barbarian warrior just nonchalantly.
Nice.
And then we're gonna move on into TO2 here with the 28 for 16 damage.
Yeah, you're gonna crush that guy too.
All right, and since Stephanie's got the boost of speed from my Aura of Alacrity, we can just barely get TO3, and she's gonna do her part to try to help out here. And yeah, she does.
Oh, vicious.
Nice.
22's a hit for 14 damage. Tell us how Stephanie just takes out this barbarian as well.
So Aramaeus is coming through, just boom, one barbarian body to the left, boom, another barbarian body to the right. This guy is so focused on Aramaeus, he just catches a headbutt from Stephanie, and it sticks there for a second. Oh. But my eyes never leave that mounted opponent up there, and that'll be it for Aramaeus.
All right. So that's going to bring us to the Elk Tribe. Unfortunately, there's a lot of them, and I have to go pick up Evan now. Time ran out pretty quick and got us to that point. I told you it was going to be like that. I will be back as soon as I can. Until then, we're on break.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and move the Elk Tribe into position on, like so that.
Get your attacks figured out and rolled.
Yeah, I don't think any of them are in range to attack, but I pretty much know what I want to do with them. So.
Cool.
They don't have bows.
All
They
right.
just have spears. Yeah.
Yep, they just have spears. So yeah, go ahead and take your movement, and I'll check in on any questions when I return. Hopefully this will only take me like 20 minutes or so.
I am gonna put them in formation. Haha.
Yeah, it sounds like a defensive dodge action to me.
They're gonna ready actions to throw spears.
And what are we thinking tactics-wise, guys?
Well,
I
as
say-
fast as they're dropping, it's just beat them in their face until they die.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
say we protect the Elk Tribe. And kill them. Kill the bad guys.
Kind of outnumber them
Yeah.
by a lot.
I mean, the Druid can put down an entangle somewhere if it's useful, but we're killing them so fast, I don't know if it's worthwhile.
Yeah, I mean, if they funnel into a choke, yeah.
I guess thinking maybe up here above Red Ram Ration.
Okay. Yay, I've got them in a semi-defensive position now. Okay, we're good. So I'm going to have the Elk Tribe hurl spears on any creature that comes in range of them. And that'll give us a little bit of a base of support, but we can just roam out into all these various 3 places and lay waste. Because these guys are squishy. I assume there's going to be more. I mean, this is dead after all, so.
I mean, Aramaeus got that side covered. You already got a big ass dragon over there. Rum
It's in the
rations
ice
up
tide
there. I can probably just take a nap.
Well, I'm sure there's more coming. So. Pick a direction. I mean.
Well,
as
if you
far
guys kill them fast enough, what does it matter if they come in waves of 2 and 3?
Yeah, but what if they're serving a white drink? I'm always afraid of that big bad.
Ooh, yeah, that could be fun.
Yeah, something with a big AoE.
Yeah,
Be-
that's why I'm trying to spread the Elk Tribe out here a bit, just in case. Who is... Oh, that's the veteran, okay.
Since I know that we're coming, it wouldn't surprise me if they open up the door and then, but the map would be bigger.
Yeah, I think there's probably going to be a bit more to this. And so I wouldn't count yourselves out just yet. And yeah, if you want to just lay back and hurl cantrips if you think this is too easy, I mean, go for it. But
Our axe speaks are 50 movement, right? Yep.
I think so, yeah.
I mean, we've had 3 people go, and there's five or what, 6 deaths on their side already.
Mhm.
This is even the murder hobo campaign.
Right?
Well, tribal warriors are not that tough. I think there's more to
Fair.
this. More to this. Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Usually, whenever it seems like an easy encounter, that's when I get more afraid.
Well, that's the way Ted kind of does it. He starts out with the easy stuff and then ramps it up. Sometimes I do that too. It's fun.
Oh no, in OSHA, I felt like it was just everything at once. It was just like, here you go.
Oh yeah,
But,
well,
but in a good way. I like, not to say anything bad. OSHA was like one of my favorite campaigns ever. I loved how difficult it was.
oh yeah, no. I'm less a lull people into a false sense of security than more of a like scare the shit out of the players continuously type of game master. Although occasionally I'll let things build up. Like the game last night, yeah, I think started off easy and is getting harder. So
That is one of those games that I'm almost scared to get back into. It's like you know where you left off, and you're like, oh man, that's where we're at.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, it's you guys are kind of in a tough spot now. It's
I know, and then Nikki ran Muriel ran forward into it, and you know I don't want to tell anyone how to play, because you know especially my wife, you know, that's your character, you play it how you want.
Yeah.
But I was like, no, get back here, please get back here.
Yeah,
like that's when the splitting the party starts to become an issue, because you just don't have any support. You're drawing all the aggro. When I mean, you're a paladin, you're supposed to draw aggro. That's your job, but like in a controlled setting.
Yeah. I use my paladin to try to draw the bad guys in, so that the rest of the party can kind of jump on them. Doesn't always work out that way. And then sometimes I use my paladin as kind of I like to like tank on the flank rather than tank from the front. Like if I think enemy's gonna like try and come around, I like to shore up like one side of the battlefield. I don't know. I've learned a long time ago that if you feel like you can take all the heat, you're gonna get killed quick, regardless of how good your defenses are. I mean, unless you're completely immune to damage, you know.
I mean, it happens. It comes up occasionally.
Yeah.
I'm almost afraid of that. Like, is that too much? Being the werebear? Like meta.
I think it's really like super powerful for certain encounters, kind of like in a way that will make them feel trivial for you. But in other encounters, you'll be like, you know, I'm a normal person now. And so I don't know, it might feel kind of like swingy.
Like my first thought was like, as a dungeon master, not as, you know, lycanthropy is such, it's so big. It's.
Yeah, I mean, as a game master, I don't know if I would do it. I might have so like from like I was hoping Ted would find a way to give Aramaeus something awesome. So I mean, like I'm cool with it as a player.
I love the flavor of it more than
Yeah.
anything.
Yeah.
I love it so much. I like being a bear.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it is cool, but yeah,
Well, like,
as
I don't want to cheese encounters. Like I definitely don't want to take away any of the thrill of the fight from the rest of the group. Like, well, it's cool because we just throw Aramaeus in it and they can't hurt him. Type thing.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I think at this level, we are going to run into things that have other ways of damaging than, like physical attacks, or have physical attacks that count as magical weapons.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
So I don't know. But it is still a very powerful defense. So that's.
What are we talking about now?
He's talking about the lycanthropy.
Oh.
It would. I mean, on like any other class, it would be like a level 20 capstone.
Possibly.
Yeah, I mean, there are level 20 capstones that basically like do half that and give you like resistance to all damage, like physical damage from non-magical weapons, stuff like that. So yeah, that particular ability is pretty crazy. I think it's actually a part of the module.
Yeah, that's what Ted was saying. He
Mhm.
said they only give it to, certain people who are, Goliath, and which is so crazy because I didn't even make this character for Icewind. I made it for Strong. I mean, for Frostmaiden. Made it for Strong.
Strahd.
Well, yeah,
it's so
but
crazy
I mean,
that it fit so well into this.
Yeah, no, it works. Yeah, but I mean, if you're asking me as a game master, would I do it? Probably not.
See,
I don't like absolute values as a game master, so yeah.
And I mean, luckily it's the werebear, like the one good one, because that's always the instant nullifier. It's like, well, they're evil, or you're a were-rat.
If you don't always want to be a werebear, what you could do is you cut yourself and put your blood into a vial. Then you close the vial up and you save that, and then you can cast remove curse on yourself and not be a werebear. But if you need to be a werebear again, you could just drink the vial of lycanthral blood and become a werebear again.
Yeah,
Like
I mean,
gentle repose or something for the blood.
No, just like take
Store it very well.
Just take a silver dagger and put it in like a little potion vial. Because who knows how potions keep cold or
yeah, I mean, your blood is magical. I don't know. Roll with it. We'll see how it works. Yeah.
I love the flavor. I love being a werebear.
Yeah. As far as a 100% absolute value thing, though, this one doesn't cause a lot of problems, I don't think. I mean, I don't think it's that bad.
Right, well, if it does ever become an issue, or if you guys feel like I'm stealing the show or whatever, we can definitely nerf it back.
We got.
Don't worry about it.
Dave will get you in your sleep.
Teleport me off the mountain.
Yeah.
Right?
Teleport me onto a cliff onto. Well, no, it's Aramaeus. He'll climb back. Get me on a boat, and then it's over.
Okay. So throw you into the ocean is what you're saying.
Yeah, heavy armor on a moving boat.
What are we plotting? How to kill Aramaeus? That this is wrong.
We're the Justice League. We have to have a contingency for everyone.
Yeah, Batman.
Yeah.
Yeah, my contingency is burn it with fire. But yeah, I am Gleed, so yeah.
Like if you guys didn't keep a silver weapon around, I'd be disappointed.
I don't feel a need to.
I got one.
I'll
All
just
right.
throw you way over there.
I don't trust me.
Wow. Well, I trust you more than you trust yourself, which I don't know exactly what that says about you or me.
I don't know. I feel like that's good though.
Of course, I'm the one that whose girlfriend is about to like destroy us all. So
I can't wait to see how this all plays out. It has been like a soap opera. And then when Malachi showed up, I was like, ooh, jilted lover. So great. I just want to grab my popcorn and my iced tea. When we meet up with Avarice, it's gonna be just like the greatest moment for Aramaeus. It's gonna be like watching a tennis match.
Yeah, I didn't
Just
get the
back and
jilted
forth.
lover vibe off of Malachi. I mean, it's pretty clear that Malachi knows Avarice. I'm
Okay, the
thinking
truth doesn't have
yeah.
to ruin my fun.
Well, it also might be just the fact that Cleet is in denial because I mean, Avarice could never be with anyone other than her. So, well, actually, Cleet probably knows that that's not true, but. But I don't know. I kind of get more of like a partners in crime vibe off of Malachi.
Who knows?
Well, I mean, until Malachi tells us, who knows? Absolutely.
Right. Who knows?
The shadow knows.
But right now, he's kind of like that kid watching anime. He's just shipping the two of us together.
I got you.
See, I like Avarice and Gleed, but I know Avarice is no good for Gleed. But then you got Malachi who shows up on the scene, who's the bad boy teleporting people, and you want to like Malachi, but then you think maybe that he might be no good for Avarice. It's like my very own. It's like fantasy euphoria. Hi, I don't know what's happening, but
that's great.
Oh, what you think Gleed has got a good enough head on her shoulders to tempt Avarice to the good side?
Yeah, well, it's what you want to think. It's you want to be like, oh, she can change her.
I mean,
but she can't change her. She's set in her ways, and she'll only hurt you at the end.
Yeah, well, I mean that's what everyone else knows, but I mean Gleed doesn't. Gleed's like,
you guys are gonna meet up.
Avarice would never.
You guys,
yeah.
You guys meet up. Aramaeus is gonna be just like mouthing, "Go to her."
I mean, Gleed saw some of the like signs back in I can't remember which town it was. The one with the inn with the light, but yeah. So that kind of put her in a mood. But they're still in the back.
One of those movie watchers. He talks to the movies.
Oh, he likes the toxic one. Yeah, like the.
He likes to talk during movies.
Oh my God, Aramaeus is totally a movie talker. and not just with the people with him either. Like he'll do crowd work.
He's having conversations.
Do you guys see this guy? Ridiculous. Who this man?
Yep.
Aramaeus is the worst kind of loud and obnoxious because he's loud and obnoxious and doesn't necessarily know it all.
Oh God, that's the way I am.
It's like just tone it back a little. He gets excited. He's
excitable, yes. Well, I understand that.
Got the little childish magic still left in him. Like the idea of becoming a giant polar bear and roaming the north wasn't like a far-fetched idea necessarily to him.
It's like a fairy tale.
Yeah, he's like, that could happen.
Yeah.
I haven't made all my plans yet. See what the guidance counselor has to say.
Yeah, it's like it's tale fairy tale. Oh, apparently Joe is watching us. I wonder how long that's been there. Hey Joe, we're not dead yet. Although you will be tomorrow. I don't know if he's there. I just want to jerk his chain a little bit.
I'm excited for tomorrow. Like we have a pretty solid looking group on paper. Like we got a good diverse group. Everyone's good at what they do. With some good teamwork, I think we could handle it. Or I could be eating my words this time tomorrow. We can't handle it. Chauncey, don't split the group.
No, see, that's what got you guys into this mess.
That's what I heard. What was the catalyst for this?
So Chauncey was like, he's like, well, no, splitting the party is good. It can be good. And I'm like, yeah, only for easy to moderate encounters. You know, when you are basically using your power of maneuver. But, you know, if you get a player that's isolated from the rest of the group and they're overpowered because it's a hard encounter and they die, you've just lost, you know, 1/4 to 1/6 all of your like combat power plus all the unique things that one character could do. And that's what ends up resulting oftentimes in party wipes in really difficult encounters. I mean, maybe there are some encounters that are so hard that regardless of what you do, you're going to die. And that's certainly the case. But as the difficulty level increases, the level of trueness of don't split the party also increases.
Fair. I mean,
yeah.
Example from
yeah.
both being Chauncey's characters. Sam, we get into this big fight. There are named bad guys there that we have been kind of messing with throughout the campaign so far. She decides to go around the long way, away from all of the fighting, and she manages to get up behind them just as one of the main bad guys starts to run away, cutting off her path. Good split the party. Because we were just mopping up the rest of them as we were trying to get to where she was. And then another one is when I first started playing with you guys in this one, when I was playing Velany, they were, Alf went off by himself. We were fighting, you guys were fighting the Drugar at that point, where the heart was their forge. He went off into a side room by himself and found the mind flayer and whatever, but he just straight up got his ass kicked. Bad splitting the party.
Yeah, well, so, I mean, it sounds like the situation where Sam went off by himself. You guys kind of handled the main fight by yourselves. And you were able to, yeah. And you were able to. What was that?
So we were kind of getting our butts kicked.
Yeah.
So
we
you felt the lack of Sam, but the difficulty of the encounter wasn't enough for Sam's absence to be the tipping point that got you killed.
Fair, like Icewind Dale.
Yeah. So it was like maybe moderate hard range, you know, that encounter. Like if Sam was there, you guys probably would have done a lot better, right?
Maybe not. It was just a lot of AoE spells coming in our direction is what tore us up mostly.
Okay, so you guys.
In the same thing.
Yeah. So you guys. Okay, so this is kind of a situational thing, and I mean, don't split the party doesn't mean like you guys. Everyone has to be all nuts to butts all the time. It's just that what it means is you always want to be able to support each other. Or get back to your support, you know, relatively quickly. So that like distance is not necessarily the defining factor of don't split the party. It's like it's what area can your party effectively control and still support each other in, and that, you know, expands and shrinks depending on the combat.
And the group makeup, because I do a lot of strikers. So a lot of times I get kind of far from the group, but I can move 100 feet to get back real fast if, I get overwhelmed. So I completely agree with you about distance not being the factor.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like I said, it was just an example of good and bad splitting the party. Splitting the party is kind of like the difference between an idea being genius and being stupid, success or failure.
I mean, you also don't want to stand in like, AOE formation either. I mean, that's another. That's right up there with don't split the party.
Oh yeah.
And of course, it's like you can't always control, but trying to is always a good thing.
Yeah.
And the two might seem to be contradictory, but they're not.
The biggest issue I've seen in my games from splitting the party is activating multiple encounters.
Exactly. You get one person running through a bunch of encounters, and then they get isolated and taken down after they've drawn all that aggro from those encounters that then just comes in and wrecks the party. So yeah.
Or you have an asshole of a Gloomstalker who goes in and starts it, but then disappears because he runs into darkness, and then the rest of the party has to deal with his fuck up.
Yeah, that was fun.
You can't see me.
Oh my god! If you're talking about convolution.
Oh no! Convolution is not cool enough to be a Gloomstalker.
Yeah, that was not a Gloomstalker. That was. Oh yeah. No, I know what you're talking about. Okay.
Should have just let Convolution die. Okay, bye.
Yeah, I was like, man, I can't let that guy run off by himself. But I really should have.
Yeah, I remember because Harath ran as fast as he could to get there.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did the same. Yeah, we had a guy like way back. This is like a major way back machine. I think Convolution set off like 3 or 4 encounters all at once.
No, what he did is we all came to this orc camp, right? And I'm a druid, so I went into wild shape and I walked around as a fucking dog in this orc camp because I seen that there were other wolves and canine things in the area. And I was walking around, and once we actually got into the fight, there's this tower off over on the edge of the area. He went straight to the tower while we're all fighting in the camp. He went straight to the tower, found a door, jumped down the door into the bottom of the tower, and disappeared from everybody's sight. Couldn't see him anymore because now he's in the tower underneath it, where he found the main bad guy and his small little contingency of stupidity. And yeah, he died.
Yeah, so basically he ran through like 3 encounters at least, and then found the big bad.
By himself. At
the start of encounter 1. I have never seen anything like that. It was something else.
I've only seen something like that once before. And it was like the most obvious thing. We're walking down a road. There's a house over there, and Ted's all like, it's getting late. It's starting to rain. It's dark now. We're like, no, we're not going over to that creepy ass house. One player said, I'm gonna go in there. He went in there by himself. None of us even volunteered to go with him. He's like, no, bye. And he went in there by himself and got his ass killed. And we just walked on. We're like, we're not going over to that creepy house.
Like, yeah, creepy house is starting to rain.
We stay miserable in the rain, in the mud, in the dark.
It's like, the game
like
master
triggering encounters.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, the game master is trying to drive us into this haunted house. Yeah, let's not do that.
I want to do the haunted house.
Yeah.
We're like,
So Chauncey's of the belief that splitting the party is a good idea, and I'm like, generally not. Sometimes it works, but generally not, especially as the encounter difficulty increases.
Well, in D&D's level equivalent.
Yeah.
So it's if you're a 5-person party, level 5, it's built to that. So all of a sudden, there's only 4 people in the party. It was built for one more person.
Yeah. So Chauncey said, like, so I was saying that in this encounter, before the one that we're playing Sunday night is one of the things I think that got us killed is that JD kind of got separated and ended up splitting the party. I understand why he was doing it. He was going after a spellcaster, yeah, which is a real pain in the butt. I mean, but he got himself out away from his support, and by doing that, he was already hurt, but we couldn't heal him, and then
he rolled out of the healing area with 11 hit points.
Yeah, he rolled out of our healing range, which I think counts as splitting the party because we couldn't help him anymore, and
He only had 11 hit points when he did this.
Oh, it was really bad.
We got overwhelmed real fast. Like the first round, people were had already taken a quarter of their health, and the second round, I started activating my unicorn spirit and my healing spirit. Anything I could do to keep these people alive, and I just picked them up off the ground with the power healing word. The time of that round when he got up. And he fucking just took off.
The encounter is extraordinarily difficult for 5th level characters. And I mean, having Emerald would have helped us. Having JD not run away, because I mean, we were at a point where it was attrition. I mean, it
was.
Yeah, it was a war of attrition by the time JD ran out there, and I don't think JD realized it. he did not have the luxury to maneuver.
Well, if I remember right, he wasn't there for the last big attrition battle either.
Yeah. And I was just like you were last night with Nikki there, Greg. I was like, no, please don't do it. I don't want to be that guy telling you what to do, but please don't.
Right. Like, and I hate that. I want everyone to play the way they want to play. But it's a team game, it's a cooperative game. So if one person goes down, that affects the whole group.
It does. It affects everybody.
Like if he would have been in that 30-foot area, no matter where that aura is, what part of that aura he's in, even if I'm at one end and he's at the other, it would have been fine. But he was like
he would have lasted. Yeah, he would have still been effed in a lot of ways because he was out there in the middle of all those bads, but he would have at least come back.
Yeah, he could have been getting up for free.
Yeah, he would have been coming back every round, and at the very least he'd be drawing more attacks away from us. But and maybe it would have been enough to tip the scales. I mean, drawing that aggro away from the rest of us, but
the only other thing that I could think of that would affect splitting the party is depending on how what the character is built for that split the party. Like in the current campaign, in the one shot we're going to do tomorrow, it is tomorrow, right?
Mm-hmm, yep. It's tomorrow. Yeah.
My character is a Totem of the Bear Druid of the Moon.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
I have almost 300 effective hit points, and I have magic resistance. I'm not going to take a lot of damage in any sort of way. So if I split the party, I can survive.
Okay, let's test that theory.
Oh God, this is going to be busted.
I mean, that's
half my party wants to split the party. At least split the same way as Chauncey. I'm glad I'm a rogue.
I mean, I don't plan on splitting the party, but as an example of what the character is made for. So if that character went off on her own into a different direction somewhere, she's survivable. Or a Gloomstalker in a dark place, survivable. You put a Gloomstalker somewhere in the Underdark or in a cave somewhere or inside where there's no light. Nobody can see him anyway.
No matter how amazing your character is or how what your character is built for, your character is always much more likely to die when they're out away
Oh,
from
I mean,
the support.
fair,
Yeah.
more
Yeah.
likely, but you have more options depending on what the character that is splitting off is built for.
There are
It's still
there
better
are
that they're there with with the rest of the party.
yeah
But
there
there's
are
other
some mitigators, and but as you know, regardless, as the difficulty of the encounter increases, the likelihood that they're going to
fair.
be able to handle that situation drops. I would say exponentially, as you know, as they are, you know, become separate. I mean, yeah, given a Gloomstalker could hide and, you know, come back or whatnot and might make it, or like a highly mobile, you know, monk, you know, might be able to run out and run back
Yeah.
in, you know, or a very powerful tank of some sort, you know, might
I
be
mean,
able
it
might
gives
be
you some
able
options.
to take a lot more heat for a number of rounds and then get back to the base of support. But yeah, it's
It does make some of those.
it's always a risk, and it's
yeah.
always an increased risk, and there are
But
also
it makes some of those
often
maneuvers an option.
it depends. Yeah, it depends. But
Yeah, but even then, like it's eating up a finite resource that just could be used better.
exactly,
Like you could,
Yeah.
you definitely have more survivability than, you know, just like the straight up fighter going out there. But having you in formation with another melee fighter at your back, you know, with high AC, making some of those attacks miss. I mean, we're just exponentially upping the lifespan of the amazing
Oh, yeah.
abilities that you have.
I mean, I don't disagree with you. Being with the party is definitely better than for any character, whether they're built for being solo or not, than being by themselves. All I'm saying is that is something that could mitigate to a split of the party for some type of maneuver or some type of reason that would make it more viable than just splitting the part, just having those characters that aren't in that role that can survive with multiple hundreds of hit points or be able to hide or being able to move. It's always going to be better to be with your people.
Right. I am really curious about this game because if I was going to make someone solo, I probably would go with what I made, a swashbuckler. They're really good at, you know, getting out of there, hiding. So I think this will be real interesting because you got your solo tank. I don't want to split the group at all. I'm not advocating for that.
Oh, no.
By any means. But I do want to. I think it's going to be super interesting. I just want to see how it all plays out and, you know, see what happens once it all hits the fan.
Like, I kind of want to see if we can actually push in and fight on, like, in the main area. You know, like we couldn't with the other one because we started to push in, but then we just started getting beat back, so we had to pull back into that narrow doorway.
Well, I saw that Rob made a little concession for Chauncey when Chauncey was like, "Oh, I've never played a paladin. I'm gonna play it." I think originally the list was like all like spellcasters, so I think we're down like serious attacks of areas of effect.
you guys do have a light cleric. So
Is that what Ted is?
Yeah, Ted is a light cleric. So light cleric it was hilarious in some respects. Like, I don't know. In the other game that we play, you know, with the main group in Icewind Dale, we, like, everyone's like, "Oh, you're the wizard, you're the AoE." Yeah, I'm playing a Blade Singer, and you know, at level 5, you have 2 fireballs.
Right.
2 fireballs, that's what you got. You know. And I mean, if I was playing Gleed, I'd have up to 3 fireballs because, you know, sorcerer can use their sorcery points to get another one.
Yeah.
Gleed is more of a
you have to do that on a
blaster.
short rest. Arcane recovery.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Arcane
short
Recovery is a short rest. So the Evocationist would be a little bit better because you can drop your AoEs on your friends, so you're likely to get more
Yeah.
bad guys in with those AoEs, and that would help a little bit. But it's
There
still,
really isn't anybody actually playing their role in that game at this point.
yeah,
We're
it's still
we're just trying to survive.
Well, I would say that the light cleric at this level is better blaster, because
Probably.
you get fireball, and then you have your channel divinity, which is also a large AoE. So you've got 2 fireballs plus the light cleric's channel divinity. What the light cleric doesn't have is lower level AoEs, though. So
Yeah.
once the big AoEs are gone, you're out. And yeah, now
Well, I mean,
if you cast,
clerics are good in melee too, though. So
yeah. No, there's a lot of other things the cleric can do which will be helpful. So it's not to say that his usefulness will be gone. I mean, Galia's usefulness in melee was pretty good too. So when she was out of blasts, yeah, she was fine. But
if you tanked for 3 rounds, 3 or 4 rounds.
I take 6 or 7 shadows for 3 or 4 rounds. It was nuts. Oh, not shadows, specters. 6 or 7 specters. Yeah.
Right.
Oh my god. Yeah.
And my spells where I'm going in with are only going to aid me, because I'm just going to burn them into combat wild shape for healing for myself.
Yeah. Well, you're what, like level 2 druid, so you're like 3 barbarian, 2 druid. So you've got
Yeah,
you've
3
got
first level.
3 first level spells for your heal, self heals. Yeah.
So
Yeah, I mean, you're definitely, your guy. So what our party had, we had your shepherd druid. I think maybe you sell yourself short a little bit.
no,
that
he's the badass when it comes to healing, especially.
Yeah, that healing actually was what kept us alive as long as we were.
No, he's doing fantastic.
Yeah, and that was amazing.
His problem is he's getting outdone in these battles of attrition because he runs out of spells faster than they run out of any. They have monsters.
Yeah, and that's the thing about this combat. There's just so many monsters, and they're not weak monsters. They're so like as a player, I was like, okay, yeah, these guys seem pretty tough. I'm thinking they've got like 30, 40 hit points. And of course not all of them have that much, but Ted gave me like the templates for these monsters.
Mm-hmm.
It's worse.
Yeah, those tattered skeletons got like 50, 60 hit points.
The tattered skeletons have 66. The temple
Yeah.
guardians have 58.
It's a lot of
the phantasms have 45. I'm like, fuck. No wonder this was so damn hard.
The only thing that was saving us was the massive bludgeoning weapons that we had managed to accumulate and start using.
Speaking
Yeah,
of which,
yeah.
did anyone tell Chauncey to grab them all?
Nope, he's got a great sword.
Yeah. So Chauncey, I don't think.
But he's also a great weapon master, so as long as he hits with those great weapon master hits, that's a plus 10 damage. So he'll be doing damage just fine. Like I'm in the same thing. I can't find a challenge rating 1 beast creature to with bludgeoning for anything.
Yeah.
Well, our attrition combat was that way because we didn't have Ruger there with his maul or JD there with his maul.
Yeah, we didn't have any of that. We were just
Well, yeah,
We did
Emerald does
amazing.
bludgeoning damage, it's not nearly
We-
as much.
but
Yeah.
but everybody pulled in together
Mhm.
and we made it through. Gelia took care of that asshole in the back that was being retarded. And Emerald was just wrecking things.
Yeah, no, we did amazing in that encounter. Honestly, I think if we had pulled together like that in this other encounter,
we would have made it through the first wave. I don't think we could have made it through the mummies and the whites and stuff in the side rooms.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I think what we would have done was manage to beat back the first 2 rooms and get the heck out.
Yeah, it's just drag our hanging limbs and dead bodies, back out.
We would have given ourselves the opportunity to back off, and I think that's one of the things that we need to get in our brain is that maybe retreating is we need like a safe word that everyone says when they're ready to retreat. Pineapple or banana or something.
Cucumber.
Cucumber, exactly.
There are going to be a lot more TPKs if they don't learn a little bit of restraint.
I like that you guys all outed yourselves on your safe words.
Would I do such a thing? Would I really?
Possibly,
yes.
But yeah, I mean, kind of, if you think about it, at the point where Varys pulls out his unicorn is usually when shit's going on, is fucking hitting the fan. When that unicorn spirit comes out and everybody's starting to feel better a little bit at a time, yeah, that's probably when we need to regroup.
Yeah, I mean, I think, we need to have a way to, I don't know, like still push a little bit, but like kind of sense that you can kind of sense like we're within maybe 2 rounds of getting wiped out. Maybe that's when we say, okay, let's just call it a day and get the fuck out of here. But the other thing is
50 minutes.
Yeah,
That's
good
it?
job. But I think the other thing that we need to swear to each other is that we will never run out and get to a place where we can't. I don't know.
Yeah, you don't leave the party in Icewind Dale. You don't do that.
Maybe we should tie like a rope to the paladin's ankle so we can just haul him back in.
That's what we do. That's what we're gonna do. What we're gonna do is we're gonna tie a 30-foot rope. Everybody tie to me. That way I can just put the thing on me. You guys will not ever leave the unicorn's area.
It's like one of those baby harnesses for adventurers. Just put a baby harness on. Anyone who says that they can go out and like live by themselves, they're that tough. All right, you get the baby harness. Yep. Okay, tough guy.
Can you imagine giant Ruger in a baby harness?
Oh god, that's hilarious. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Chogar would have never gone for that. All right. You ready, Ted? I'm sorry. We got to talking. Okay, I think we lost Ted again. Of course.
We lost him again.
It's like they're not paying attention to me anymore.
I thought someone started yelling to me or something.
Oh.
So the Eagle Warriors have, I believe Rob said they're
readying actions to throw their spears if enemies come within range.
Okay.
And that was easy. I could have done that in all of like a minute. So, yeah, we're good.
That's about how long it took, yeah.
So, moving on.
All right. That brings us to that druid over there.
Mm-hmm.
Who just watched you slaughter like 50 of his people.
Yeah, I didn't draw any aggro at all.
No, you're on the other. Talking about Aramaistic. I'll be right back.
It's like we're being attacked by members of a metal band.
Gleed is on bass guitar. Oh, right. I am so glad I moved those Elk Tribe people.
As much as I want to blast Gleed, that's
Oh,
not
come
very
on.
effective. like that. So the druid is going to cast in an ice storm, raining down hailstones upon your party.
Oh, I'm glad I got the Elk Tribe out of AoE formation for the most part.
That's going to be up to 26 damage.
All right, so this Elk Tribe member didn't make it out. He's dead.
It's a dexterity saving throw.
It doesn't matter. He can't survive.
Oh yeah,
No.
not him. And I think the kobolds are dead too.
Oh, I don't think they can survive any of that. Oh, Vel needs it as well.
Yeah, Vel. Harple's dead. Your familiar is dead.
I don't even know what my fucking familiar is.
Right next to Malachi.
You have a
is it?
familiar?
I do. Somewhere. Vel has a. I guess it's just a +1. Is she proficient in dexterity? Do wizards
Not dex
get...
saves.
Okay, so just a +1 for Vel then. No, Vel fails horribly.
So Vel's going to take 26.
So yeah, Vel takes 26. I take what's half of 20? Half of 26 is
13.
13, and then half of 13 for absorb elements.
So you're going to take 5 bludgeoning. Would be the way to do that. And then the cold is going to go from 15 to 7 to 3. So you're going to take 8.
Okay. Vel took 26. Does she even have that many hit points?
Yeah.
Hit point 67. Okay.
Haha, she's trying to run away. That's funny.
Okay. Yeah, he says fuck that, and he starts to run. Okay. And we have a lot of axe beaks in the area too that have to roll saves. Yeah, let's just move these kobolds out. Those kobolds are dead. Harple and Malachi, I'm going to move up to the top over with Alf because they'll be resummoned. We have a couple of axe beaks though that I need you guys to roll some saves for. Bent back and bird, skull, and
Oh, that's right.
the
I gotta do
unnamed axe
skull.
beak.
Does anyone know what the dex save of an axe beak is?
+1.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, +1.
13. What was the DC on that?
14.
Okay, so skull failed. That was what, 26? How much? 19. So skull goes down.
Oh man, that druid's gonna get it. He killed one of your axe beaks.
Mm-hmm. Did you guys save for the other ones?
Still waiting on saves from the unnamed one, bent back, and bird.
Okay, I'll save for the unnamed one, I guess.
Who's his Bentbex?
That looks like a fail.
It's Chauncey's. It used to be mine. We switched for Stephanie. I'll roll for bent back.
Okay.
Ugh, fail.
Oh man,
Chauncey's gonna be mad.
Chauncey's gonna be upset with me.
It's like we're losing all of our axe speaks.
Let's just not mention it. Just Chauncey will come back and we'll be like,
It's like we'll be in the glacier, so
we've always had this fried chicken.
tasty.
It's tenderized too.
Just waiting on one more bird.
Do you want me to roll for that one?
Sure.
Looks like a save there.
All right. He's
So
a survivor.
So what's the total damage? It was 26, so he has 6 left. All right.
All right, that's it from that druid, and that brings us to Hengar. Hengar, that'd be Greg.
Oh yeah.
Oh, sorry. Hank. I was like, yeah, come on, Hankar, we're trying to play. God. I'll just sitting around waiting for this guy. He'll dash, and that'll be it for Hankar.
All right, Wilhelm.
All right. I'm going to. Oh, how can I even move all these guys? All right. Take Blitzkrieg up here, and I'm going to drink my potion of boldness. Let's see what I got. So that's 3. And then I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on Bjornheld. And that is it for Wilhelm.
How about the druid?
The Druid is going to cast. What is the range of that? It's touch. So he's going to cast Longstrider on himself, and then cast Shillelagh. He's going to move up to there. And that's it for the Druid.
All right, Malachi.
All right. Oh, that's not where am I at? I'm way the fuck over here. Okay, this fucking map and moving it is gonna piss me off today. Every time I grab it, it just wants to like catch a hold of it, no matter whether I'm pushing buttons or not. I can't even see anything. I don't even know what's going on. People are running every goddamn direction.
Excellent. The fight is chaotic.
I don't know about chaotic, but this is definitely splitting the party. Alright, Bladesinger is a bonus action, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful. Let's see, how far can I go from this spot? I guess I'll go this way since there's not a whole lot of people over here. Split the party some more. Go over here by Rum Ration. And I see some new people. How big is this ridge right here? This one.
Enough that you can't see the barbarians behind it. Let me see. That's a 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Like this guy here would be 30 feet down from you.
Okay.
This guy's 20 feet down from you.
I don't think we're
You can
split.
see that, dude.
I think we're spread out though.
So this guy right here I aim. This thing right here, this little pillar. I hate how you can't mark with the tool. This little pillar right here, how tall is that? Can I like shoot over it?
Which one?
This one.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
Okay.
He'd have to be like right next to it to really benefit from it.
All right, then I'm guessing that there's gonna be more people behind said dude, so I'm just gonna shoot it for back here, fireball, and hope it dissuade anybody coming through that pass.
Yeah, I mean you can hear him, so that's cool.
Yeah, I should get all of them.
Well, let's throw an AoE down there.
I mean, 20, 10, 10, 15.
Thanks, Rob. Yeah, that's all of them.
Boom.
And that is going to be. I'm gonna get down to there.
The 28 damage. Well, all 4 of them are gonna die. These barbarians cannot survive a fireball like that.
Looks good to me. Sound like a turn well done. No pun.
It's
on
like
that.
a good job. Yeah. Nice.
Well done. Ha ha ha. I see what you did there. Anything else from Malachi?
Nope. I just gotta wait for more people to come from my direction, and then we'll see what happens. I'm done.
Let's see. Is Shornhild close enough? She's not close enough to hit Etermaeus directly. She's gonna try and knock you down into the snow here. So Etermaeus, you see this this barbarian Jornhild, who is dressed up in hide armor. She lifts up a spear that she had at the ready and hurls it, not at you, but at Stephanie. With a 25 versus Stephanie's armor class.
No way. Not even close.
too high.
No, she's got like an 11. And, like,
yeah.
she probably leans into it.
She jumps. You can say that she jumps into it to try to make sure it doesn't hit you.
Oh, that damage roll was low. It only comes in at 11 damage. 6 piercing and 5 cold damage from the spear.
Nice.
Very nice.
With that, she will use her interact with object to take up her great axe as she gets ready for Grava to leap into melee here. And since that did not take down Stephanie, you don't fall in the snow first, which is what she was hoping for. She was hoping that Grava could jump on you. But Grava's gonna try it here. This saber-toothed tiger leaps forward and is gonna try and he's going for blood. He's gonna go for Stephanie as he comes in. Uh, 18 versus her armor class for 13 damage.
Oh yeah, that drops her. She'll blink at it. She'll go back to the Feywild. Go move her up to the token area.
And then you would you can use your reaction to land on your feet, or you can fall prone, which I don't think you want to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna use that reaction to superhero land.
Nice. That'll be it for Shornhild and Grava, bringing us to all kobolds are dead, Tiger Tribe, our Tiger Tribe warriors. First one moves in on Hengar and tries to skewer him with a spear, but he sucks too much for that and misses. Seeing as he's not going to make it to melee anyway, he charges past to engage the Druid. Won't make it to flanking, but he will get to melee with Hengar and scores a 17 versus armor class.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Yeah, it's just 9 piercing.
Okay, so these three are hurling spears at let's see, this tribal warrior.
Yeah,
The first
T5, the one that charged in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, these are reactions. Does a 20 would hit, I would think.
Yeah.
Okay, so he'll take 5, and then one more spear at him. Does a 14 hit?
Yeah, 14 hits.
And he'll take another 4 damage.
These three all swarm in on Hengar, and then that'll be it for that group. Let's go up to the north here. That's too far. He's gonna charge.
Okay, so as he charges, he's going to get 3 spears.
I didn't say he was going to charge. I was asking, is he going to charge?
Okay.
I think he's going to hold back. So he's going to take the dodge action as he waits for his buddies to catch up here because he was on his own. However, since he's dashing, he's not, and he'll make it a bit further.
Does he notice all the charred corpses?
Those are over here.
I know.
He was running forward.
Does a 12 hit?
12 is a hit.
Okay. It's a second spear. First 6, and then the last one. Ooh, looks like another hit. For another 6. Against the closest one. 12 damage total.
And that's going to take down another barbarian.
Nice, well done.
Yeah. Make him walk through the pickets.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I think I only have 2 left. Are they really going to engage a dragon? I don't think so. They're going to throw their spears at it.
Fair.
Oh,
All
come
right,
on.
so we have a 20 versus your dragon's armor class.
I'll hit.
6 piercing,
Got it.
and then he's going to follow the druid. He'll move to there, throw his spear. 13 versus armor class. I assume that's a miss.
Spear bounces off.
And he runs to there. This one's going to throw his spear at your dragon with a 22 versus armor class for 3.
Got it.
And he is going to take off to right here. So that dude is alive, just for reference. Maybe I should move these corpses somewhere else real quick.
Pile him up in that pass up there with fireball went off.
Yeah.
There we go. Stack the kobold corpses right there.
They stack easy.
Axe
A lot of
beaks
things
there.
died very early on.
I'm sure more stuff is coming.
I got one more who is going to move in, and he tries to impale Gleed with a spear.
Okay, so Gleed is actually on the dragon, so for some reason her token was underneath. So I
He'll
just kind of
attack.
Yeah.
Alright, he'll just attack the dragon then.
She's yeah. I mean, you can attack Gleed
He's
on the
moving
dragon.
He's going to just throw the spear at you.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, so. And then he's going to take off running this way. Over here. And we got one more barbarian who apparently was laying in the snow and hidden underneath his buddy. I didn't even realize those 2 tokens were stacked. So
yeah.
he gets up and hurls his spear at you too.
Okay, cool. These are both going at Gleed. Just
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, Gleed's like knocks that one away with her rapier.
Alright, so you got a couple of barbarians over here. You got a couple running away up this way, and then that's going to be it for the barbarians. But before we come back to Gleed's turn, a rush of ice, like a wall of ice, comes pushing in towards the edges here all around the glacier, and emerging from that are these undead, massive skeletal frost giants.
Awesome!
Oh man.
They're accompanied by these cloaked figures that have this like how do we describe these things? Because you have not seen them before. They're
Pictures do it best.
yeah, pictures do a
Like
pretty good
Nazgul.
job. Nazgul? Nah, see, they actually have like instead of like darkness, like their form actually has a bit of a light to it.
Oh, are they? Yeah.
Yeah, it's the cold light walkers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're like reverse Nazgul.
That's exciting.
Yeah, this will be fun.
I just blow them up.
Mm-hmm.
And from that storm, this ice, you hear a voice you've heard not too long ago. Maybe it's been about 2 weeks, I suppose. You hear Oral call out, "I see you."
Oh shit.
As
we
an
see.
owlbear humanoid form, a form of Oral appears.
How the hell are they all gonna be way over there?
Well, because that's just where I had the tokens. Don't worry, I'm moving them.
Oh,
Like,
they
I
were
want some fun too.
they were under the initiative.
Dibs.
Dibs.
Oh, go for it. I'll catch up to you guys
There.
later. No, they're
There.
going to be in each corner. I see. Right there. Holy shit.
No, right there.
Okay.
Emerging from out of the wall of ice and snow, like a storm, and they are accompanied by these cold light walkers.
Brutal.
Ooh,
That's more like it, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
no, but we'll
Oh
see.
man.
This is what Rob really wanted.
Mm-hmm.
Oral.
There are rocks nowhere to be seen, right?
Nope, no rock.
I was hoping to break that too. Damn.
I wanted her to fly in on the rock so I can warp it out from under her. So she can fall to her death. All right, looks like fun.
Shit, no. That's there we go. Oh, appears on this pinnacle of rock out here.
Villainy is not happy that there's nothing between her and that visage of Oral.
Yeah, it's like Glee looks back at Velen and she's like, "You got this. I have faith." Oh my god.
Villain's about to come over by that dragon, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
She's not-
I'm
She's
coming
not
back.
gonna Dibs the.
I'm gonna come back your way. So. Let's try and draw these guys closer together.
Oh, I forgot that there's flame wreathing around me.
All right, Khalid.
Okay. Oh, this is just so crazy. All right, so totally unexpected, but this makes it fun. All right, Gleed is going to cast Fireball.
Wow, yeah, that is a perfect fireball spot. You know what? I think I'll do it too if they're still alive.
Let's see. Let me grab a Fireball here. Sorry. For some reason, there we go.
On yourself, that's not right.
Yeah, right there. I'm going to upcast it to level 4.
If you go down, no, because you missed the one at the top. There.
Yeah, I want to get both the cold light walkers.
Yep.
let's see how this goes. Did it go? Oh, there we go. So 27 looks like I have a 1 and 2 twos. So let's go ahead and re-roll the 1 and 2 twos with an empower spell.
Mhm.
All right, so
+6. No, 1 and
plus 5.
5 plus 5.
Yeah, so a total of
32.
yeah, looks like 32 fire damage. Did it add my +4? I don't think it. No, it did not. So that would be 36 total.
All right, just gonna vaporize that barbarian in there right off the start. And we got 2 of these cold light walkers. Let's roll for them first. Oh, they both fail. You said it was for 32?
36.
36.
36. Cold light walkers 5 and 6. They do not seem to be vulnerable nor resistant to fire.
All these things going on Oral's turn? Is that what I'm seeing?
They have their own turn. The cold light walkers are towards the end of the initiative at 3.
Oh, it just doesn't roll down that far.
All right, and did you get the giant too?
No, I was just checking on something on the cold light walkers just to see about. I just want to make sure that fire didn't do anything extra to them. I was
yeah.
just reviewing that. Yeah,
Very cool.
and the frost giant, who of course has a penalty to dex, so you know he'll be great at this. All right, he'll fail and take 36.
Okay. Yeah.
Anything else from Gleed?
Oh yeah. Yeah, there is. Gleed shouts out rum rations, fire water brawl, and from rum ration, another fireball shoots out.
Ooh. Same area? Or are you going somewhere else?
I'm thinking, let's see, I just want to see what else I can get. Yeah, I think I want to get that Druid. She's a pain in the ass. Or
You
he.
miss her though. What are you gonna try? Can you see through that ice wall, that cliff looking place right there?
Mm-hmm. That would be what, like a 20-foot drop? Yeah, it's about 20 feet down.
If he's high enough.
So this is like a slope, really, from up here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if it's a slope, he should be able to see down it. If it's like a sheer cliff, he wouldn't really see that.
Well, I'm like this guy's 20 feet lower. These guys are 20 feet lower than Rum Ration. Rum Ration is also tall and has the high ground looking down. So we're good.
I mean, if he can't see it, I could just direct him to do an air burst. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say you could just air burst it over them anyway. So.
Yep. So that's another level 4 fireball.
Damn, look at that roll.
So that's a total of 40.
40? You have a dice 6 already added. Oh, it's the extra dice 6, and then he gets your bonus too.
It's my spell. I store
Cool.
one of my
Okay.
spells in him, and I use a free action to.
I didn't know
Cool.
that counted on your stored spells. That you get to do that too. I mean, it hardly matters for the other two here. Those guys get vaporized.
It's I cast the spell, and he contains it. So
Let's roll for the Cold Light Walker first. Fail. Fucked up, but it does survive it.
nice. All right, so that's it for Gleed and Rum Ration. Aethelhorn is going to breathe.
Hang on, I still have to roll for the Druid up there. The Druid fails and takes his 40.
Wow, that's nice.
Okay.
Let me. Sorry, trying to set this up. All right, Aethelhorn is going to breathe. I guess Aethelhorn could move up one, and yeah, Aethelhorn will move up one and catch them all.
Okay.
So Aethelhorn has moved 5 feet, and we'll do 10. And they need
You're
to.
now in the reach of the Frost Giant, by the way.
Oh, if I have to move into the reach, I will not do that. We'll just get the one then.
Yeah, Frost Giant's got a reach of 10 feet.
Nope, not gonna do it.
Okay.
Okay. And
So,
then
let's see. Frost Giant takes 10. Cold Light Walker. Gonna take 10. You destroy a walker.
nice. Okay. And then Aethelhorn is going to fly back. Oop. This is what I get for zooming out and in. Yeah, Aethelhorn is going to fly over to here and then attack this critter. 25 for 12.
Another barbarian down.
Okay, and that was 40 feet. So, and then Aethelhorn is going to continue to fly. Okay. Up to there. And I think that'll be it. Yep, that'll be it for Gleed and Aethelhorn. Oh, Rum Ration. Yeah, I'm gonna have Rum Ration move forward to here. And ready in action to attack a creature that gets within 5 feet of him. And that's it for Gleed, Rum Ration, and Aethelhorn.
Okay. Vel.
Knowing undead as well as Bell does, how badly does that frost giant look?
Oh, it's pretty messed up.
And or that other walker?
The other walker. Oh, okay. It's not that messed up, really. The frost giant, not bloodied yet. The other walker, not bloodied yet, so to speak.
Vel does not believe she is in a very good spot and or predicament. All right. So, guess we're gonna pull out a wand and see if we can make a semi-safe area. Let's do. It's only +1 per extra charge, correct? +1 missile.
Mhm.
It starts at 3.
Mhm.
I'm just gonna hit it with 1. So 3d4 plus 3.
What's getting the missiles?
What's more dangerous out of those 2 that are over there? I think. Say again.
I don't know. Glee doesn't know. I might.
Velani
yeah.
knows. She's undead things.
Yeah, Felly would know about the frost giant pretty well. I would know that it's going to be pretty tough, hit hard, and be hard to take down. Meanwhile, she probably doesn't know. Maybe she knows about the cold light walkers. What's her passive arcana?
This button. Arcana is +6.
Let's see. She would know that they are servants or spawn of Oral, and that they're also pretty tough and have. What else might she know? She might know that they have that they fire out like beams of cold, similar to how she has Ray of Frost, and well, she has Chill Touch. They have something more akin to doesn't slow targets, but it hits hard. Cold light walkers will turn into ice. Now anything they kill will turn into ice.
Wonderful. All right, so we're gonna go with the Cold Light Walker since it has a ranged attack.
Mhm.
And we'll put 13 damage on the Cold Light Walker.
Okay.
And Vel, without her protective entourage, kind of scours around and goes, "There's more of my people over here." That's 30. Yeah. She's gonna try to get farther away from those people. Yep, that sounds about it. At some point, you might dig a hole in the ground and hope that she's not found.
Oral's going to cast an ice storm, which is going to catch those 4 barbarians in it.
I think they're dead.
Yeah, they're probably dead.
I'll be right back.
24 damage. Even if they save, they're dead.
Yeah, they're gone. At least I'm making these casters work. Ugh.
And I think that she's good for the moment. Oh, maybe she'll walk forward a little bit. To there. Alright, Oral's good as she moves to there. It is Ermaeus' turn.
Aramaeus is not very happy about the Stephanie situation. So he needs a new mount. So I have to kill the guy on top of Grava so I can get Grava. So I'm gonna aim for the gentleman on top. Uh, 23 to hit.
That's going to hit Jornhild.
And we're gonna go ahead and throw an inspiring smite on that.
Mm-hmm.
So another 15 damage. Plus, I'm gonna go ahead and take 17 temporary hit points.
I count 36 damage to Jornhild.
Yep. 36 damage is what I got.
Alright, way to piss her off.
And yeah, that will be a fair miss.
Let's see, I don't think Jornhild has any reactions to do here, do you? Nope. Alright. It is Elk Tribe.
Okay. Yeah, Elk Tribe is down here is going to throw spears at this one. Seven. 5 and 17.
17's a hit.
Okay, for 5 to... I can't see that T number, but that guy.
It's T05. He kills that one.
Okay. These elks are going to move up here. Just behind Rum Ration. And hurl their spears at this T.
This one, 15.
Yeah, 15.
The one that's not dodging.
Yeah, the one that's not dodging. So I think a 20 is hit. Let's see.
Yep.
Yeah, the other guy, only for 2, and then the last attack. For 12, I think that's a
12's
hit.
a hit. That is his armor class.
For another 6 damage.
Okay, he survives that.
All right, that was just 10 feet of movement. They're going to move back. All right, and that's it for the Elk Tribe. Do I want these guys to move? Yeah, I think I'm gonna have them move back too.
I think you have one more Elk Tribe warrior right here.
Yeah, I do. I don't know what I want to do with him. I think he'll just run up here and hurl a javelin at this guy. I'm sorry,
Okay.
a spear.
Yeah.
I'm still in the paladin mindset. Ooh, 21.
Hit.
For another 2, and then he is going to run back here. And that'll be it for the Elk Tribe.
Let's see. You rained fire on him. He is going to rain another ray of frost down on you.
That's a big ray of frost.
Sorry, ray of frost. Ice storm.
Okay. Let's see. So I need to roll save for rum ration, myself. Start with myself.
This druid's all about us ice storms.
These dex saves, right?
Which
Yeah, it's
druid?
a dex save. That's this guy, Ashka.
All right. Gleed rolled an 18.
Damn.
So then
Oh, deck save for me.
Mm-hmm. Only 22 damage.
okay, Gleed is resistant to cold.
I think both those barbarians, yeah, they're dead.
Yeah.
All right, so what's the split damage for absorb elements again?
It was 13 cold, so the cold goes from 13 to 6 to if you pass the save, and then resistance would take it from 6 to 3.
Okay.
All right,
so 7
so
and
3
then
cold.
rum
Yeah, 3
ration.
cold, and it would have been, if you pass the save, then you did 4 bludgeoning.
So 7.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm saving for all these critters. Rum ration fails. So what was the tail damage?
It was
22.
22.
All right, so rum ration takes 22. Ethelhorn takes 7. And Gleed takes 7.
And it is Hengar's turn.
Is Hangar gonna destroy some barbarians?
And I know I'm Hengar this time, so Hengar is going to attack T04. The 19 hits, that'll be 9 points of damage. And if he's still standing, he's about to get wrecked.
Yeah, he survives the first hit for 9, and then that critical is just going to destroy him if you want to describe it.
Oh yeah, Hengar is he's in his element. He's surrounded by the enemy, and he just has no fear of hitting any allies. He's just swinging wildly. And first one gets a prodding poke, and then the second spear goes straight through him.
Nice.
Of class levels, or is he just?
No, it's just the out of the monster manual.
Okay.
And then we'll go after T07. Eh.
A miss.
And that'll end it for Hengar.
All right, Wilhelm.
So Aramis is in melee with Bjornhild, so I get sneak attack, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Wilhelm's going to take out his repeating laser rifle and take a shot at Bjornhild. Or 24 hits
Oh yeah.
for 36 damage.
She's still alive.
Damn. Alright, you're gonna do it again. Oh damn, 24 again.
Another hit.
And this time it's going to be for 34 damage.
Oh,
What is
just
it,
got
Mark?
her. What was that,
What is
David?
that? What's the mark on her?
Hunter's mark.
Hunter's Mark.
Oh.
Alright. Since Arame said something about trying to mount Grava, I will do... Let's see.
And you want to describe taking down Jornhild?
She takes some pretty good hits from Arameus, and I just blast her right through her pelvic area, right above Grava.
Nice.
And she just slowly slumps off of Grava into the ice. And so I can Hunter's Mark him. I'm gonna put my Hunter's Mark on W02. That's
Okay.
my bonus action. And that is it from Wilhelm. I feel like I should back up some, but Oral is right there. No place is safe. Okay. Yeah, that's it for Wilhelm.
Right. The Druid.
The Druid is going to cast a spell, and a small thing of fire is going to pop up on his hand, and he's going to throw it at T07.
Okay.
A 16 hit
It does.
for 3 fire damage.
That does not take him down, though.
And let me see if this... Yep, that's it for him.
Right. Malkai.
All right. We're gonna try to finish up on what's going on with what Gleed was doing down there. We're gonna throw a fireball in that area and see if we can finish him up.
Okay.
Level 3 fireball. Boom. 41. That was a good fireball.
That's a good fireball.
Nice.
Alright, let's start with the Frost Giant, who passes the save. So he'll
Takes
take
20.
20. Right? Passes the save.
Yep.
He got a 16.
Yep,
See,
on it.
man.
What was that?
Did you say you had disadvantage earlier?
No, not
On dex
disadvantage.
saves.
He has a penalty. He's got a -1 penalty on his dex save, but he just rolled a 17.
Oh, okay.
And then we've got the Cold Light Walker. Who
Damn.
also passes.
Oh man.
And then the two thing warriors are
Yeah.
dead.
They're vaporized.
Fair enough. All right, let me make sure I mark that off. Yep, boom. I'm going to move. I'll move up here next to Rum Ration. If I can remember what buttons to push.
Don't forget that this was difficult terrain from the ice storm.
Oh. Yeah. So I can move 20 feet. So I'll move up here behind Rum Ration. Oh, maybe I think it's this one. I'm done. There are so many things on here, I can't scroll through everybody to see whose turn is whose.
It's a lot. It is a lot.
Alright, well. Yeah, I'm done, Ted.
Alright, the frost giant comes up in pursuit. The skeletal frost giant.
Fine.
But cannot get up there to take a swing at you guys.
He's within 10 feet, or did he have to
He had
dash?
to dash.
Oh, sucks to be him.
Yep.
Get good, scrub. Where you're now in a pincer maneuver.
Mm-hmm.
And we were just talking about why it's a bad idea to split the party.
Well, I mean, in this particular situation, we kind of helped ourselves by spreading out because of all these AoEs that are falling. Unfortunately, that leaves us vulnerable to getting cut off.
The frost giant uses a freezing glare upon your dragon. I need it to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Second here.
Does your spirit dragon have any condition immunities?
Yeah, it does. So I'm looking at that now.
This is cold damage and does paralysis.
All right, let's see. It's not immune to paralysis. So, and the Constitution save is. I think that is a fail, but it is immune to. I'm sorry, not immune. It's resistant to cold damage.
Oh, that's good. Alright, so it's for 46 cold.
Okay,
take
so it
half of.
takes 23.
And it is paralyzed until the end of its next turn.
All right. Well, it was flying 5 feet off the ground because, falling sucks.
Mhm.
Oh, it is landed.
Yeah, it has landed.
Okay, other giant makes its way up here, coming up through the hill, and is going to use its freezing glare on Hengar. Hengar needs to make a Constitution save. Greg?
Yep. Just looking up the con save for him real fast. He's got a +6. 8.
He's going to
Solid
take
8.
40 cold and paralyzed
Ooh.
until the end of his turn. That hurts. Alright. Shornhild is dead, so I'll delete Shornhild. Grava is pissed, but can't reach Wilhelm. And Grava is going to go after Aramaeus then. So the saber-toothed tiger lashes out at you with its claws with a 16 versus armor class.
That is a miss.
Alright, the Cold Light Walkers. Let's see. That beam has a range of 60 feet. Oh, holy shit, it gets 2 attacks? It can do that twice? Oh, that's brutal.
At the same time, he's got this huge, like, Grinch grin on his face as he says it.
Yeah, you could hear it in his voice.
Right. What he really meant to say is, I'm gonna fuck somebody up.
Yeah, I am. Hengar, the paralyzed, is about to get blasted by one of these, by this cold ray. Alright, here goes. 16 versus Hengar's armor class.
That's a hit.
27 cold.
27 cold.
And 20 versus Hengar's armor class for another 24 cold.
So 51.
Mm-hmm.
You still love that tough bastard.
Tough bastard he may be, he's getting another cold ray. Oh, it misses. Twice.
Yeah, tough bastard he may be.
And yet he managed to dodge while paralyzed. He probably just fell over. Don't worry about him.
Right?
Oh man, that's funny. He just fell over. Alright, let's move some more cold light walkers. This one's got a double move, so he's gonna move and dash. Catch up to there. To there. E11 is getting this first cold ray. 10 versus armor class. That he's got lucky. How about a 15 versus armor class for 19 cold damage? That'll kill that Elk Tribe warrior. Okay. All right, that is it for the cold light walkers, and that brings us to our remaining Tiger Tribe warriors. Let's see. He's brave enough to follow a frost giant. Very likely to distract anybody from coming after him, so he'll follow, and he's gonna throw a spear at that dude. And misses.
Elks are fast and tigers aren't good at snow.
It's interesting that they would have the Tiger Tribe in Icewind Dale, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Not really. I mean, you got Siberian tigers. You live up in
Yeah.
the snow.
I think these guys are going to scatter a little bit, throwing spears at Rum Ration as they back up, because that'll be effective. Let's throw spears at the the Shield Guardian. 14 and 13 versus armor class.
Those will both miss.
He's got 25 feet of movement left. Oh, we got to there, and he's gonna back up to there. They're good. All right.
You got 2 on Hangar.
Yeah, I got 2 on Hangar. They have advantage, and if they hit, it's critical. All right, Hangar, here we go. First attack, 13 versus armor class. I think that misses. And then a 17 versus armor class. Greg, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. The 17's a hit.
All right, the 13 was a miss, right?
Yep.
All right, I owe you another die 8 of damage. Coming in at 12 damage on the critical.
That's right on the nose.
Okay, so the 2 warriors working together against the paralyzed Hangar, they take him down. One of them stabbing a spear into Hangar's heart.
So what happened is he got hit by the 2 ice things last time and then fell down and got missed. And then when this guy tried to stab him, it was a little slope, so he rolled into his feet and he missed. And then he was stopped and the other guy got him.
Yeah. It is Gleed's turn.
Okay, first things first. Rum Ration is going to move over here and attack this frost giant thing. Mm, 17
17's a hit.
for 8. And then he will attack again. 21 for 13.
Got it.
How hurt is that giant?
Roughed up. It's pretty roughed up.
Okay. Gleed is going to cast a firebolt on that giant. $22 for 9. Don't want to empower that. Yeah, I'll go ahead and reroll that one. Oh, yay. Okay, so 10. Is he still standing?
It's still standing, but now it's fucked up.
Shit. Who goes after me? Oh, Velen. Velen, can you take that thing out?
She does have more magic missiles, but she's more worried about that range thing over there.
Yeah, but I mean, the more You're worried about this?
I think he meant oral.
Well, oral, yeah. I mean, we
Well-
need to start taking things down. So,
Bellany's like, we're just gonna leave Oral up there, and hopefully he doesn't focus on me, but that other range thing over there. Well, maybe we'll see.
oh, you mean the cold light walkers? You got
Yeah.
2, 4, 6. And that one, I don't know how hurt that one is, but this thing keeps raining down ice storms on us.
All right, we'll see. I mean, are
Um,
you yelling to kill the giant?
Yeah, I'm asking you to kill the giant because I want to quicken spell and hit that thing with something. Okay, let me look at. I think I might throw another fireball. See what I can get in there.
All right, I have to step away. I'll be back.
It's like it's only those two.
Yeah, it looks like only those 2, but I think that'll be worth it. All right, well,
I'm gonna grab a bio while Ted's away.
yeah, I'm gonna
Might
do
be
the
more
same.
worth to hit that giant coming in from the top with that other light walker.
But it's not gonna take him out. I mean,
No, I don't think that druid's taking any damage either.
I hit the druid
No,
hard.
she's been hit. Yeah, she's been hit.
All right. Well, just do what you're gonna do. I mean, we've thrown enough fireballs so far. We're probably gonna melt this whole area. So we're just gonna be standing in mud when we're done.
Yeah, I've done around 50 damage to that druid.
I don't remember you hitting her. I remember you hitting the guy underneath her,
I
but
hit
not
her.
her
Yep.
specifically.
So I hit her with a dragon breath on the first round, and then the second round I hit her with a 40 hit point fireball. I doubled up on one of the cold light walkers.
Yeah, that's the one that's dead already.
Yeah, those ones looked freaky, so I decided to,
Well, it's just the
double up.
fact that she doesn't want that thing to shoot her from a range.
Hey, I don't think you're gonna kill that. I don't know. Maybe you can. But the
I don't
giants
know
can the giants can paralyze people.
You can throw a magic missile at it.
Yeah, if you throw like 1 or 2 magic missiles at it, maybe you'll get it. And then maybe send the rest at one of those cold light walkers.
I've kind of done the math. It seems like it's more efficient to use a single charge each time because you get more missiles out of it than trying to up it to a 4th or 5th or 6th level.
Yeah, but if you're dead and you still have charges left,
Somebody else pick up the wand and use it.
yeah, if we're dead because the action economy grinds us down.
Well, like the thing is I use 1 charge support, so it's got 6 more charges. So it's 3 plus 5, right? So that's 8 missiles I could do all in 1 turn, or I can do 18 missiles and deal more damage over time. I mean, we're not like super
but
hurting for hit points or anything right now.
we have people getting paralyzed. We have these cold light walkers that can shoot like rays out of their eyes that each do like, I don't know, was it 25 hit points? We've got oral. I mean, each thing that you take out of the battle is not doing damage to us.
I understand that, but Villainy, from what I've played her and seen her, is she's not one about big damage right now. But also, if she thinks about it, getting that off of you guys might be in her best interest, being it does look like it's severely fucked up, and she does know undead.
Yeah. So.
But also, there's enough undead around here. She also has animate dead.
Well, if you could animate a lot of undead.
Kill the giant and bring it back.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, that's a good option. And as long as that little fucking fire light thing doesn't come after her, she's good with it. She's gonna hide behind these two elk guys, so they want to hit those dice first.
Mm-hmm.
Those are her new kobolds.
Gotcha.
Can you animate a dead that's already been animated if you kill it?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Called recycling.
It's called recycling. Yes.
Exactly.
You know, Chauncey was our healer, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. Chauncey was our healer.
But
we have
we have
no healer.
He can either heal this group over here with Wilhelm and Arameus, or you can heal that group up there. You can't heal us both.
I think it would help. It would definitely help.
Oh yeah, it would help. I'm not saying it wouldn't help, but it's not as effective as the Shepherd Druid. Well, I guess if he puts the unicorn on one of us and then heals us, heals the other party directly.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if he was here, it would change the calculus of what we're doing, because I mean, us spreading out got us out of like AoEs and prevented us from getting surrounded by, you know, all these fuckers. So
yeah, we have to definitely focus fire down things.
Yeah, we need to focus fire down things. Absolutely. That's the main thing right now. Kill the things that are hurt.
Wilhelm maybe running over to that side.
Just leaving Arameus over there by himself.
You've got a laser rifle. I think the range is pretty long.
It is.
Yeah.
That also means that I don't need to be right next to these guys.
No, you do not. You can sit right on top of this hill and like rain hell down on people.
Exactly.
I like how we're just leaving Aurel alone. We're just like, nah, don't hurt us. Just stay up there and watch.
No, if we tried going after her, we would all die while trying.
You know, we're trying.
We'll deal with Aurel later. I mean, we have a lot of trouble right now.
Right.
You're so fucked. It's gonna be some good times.
I mean, in between us is almost clear, and at that point we can converge back onto each other and try to kill out all of the AoE that's coming in at us. Like, I moved to where I'm at so that I'm 60 feet away from that fucking Druid who keeps dropping AoEs on us.
Yeah, I'm trying to kill that fucking Druid.
Well, that's fine. I have counterspell.
Okay, that's good to know. Why did you not counterspell the last ice storm?
Too far away.
She can still move away and cast it. I'm gonna try and kill her.
Yeah, fair. I mean, like I said, do what you do. But if she casts first, then I'm gonna counterspell it. And then I'm going to take her from there. I'm going to attempt to take her from there if she's still alive and move her over to Arameus. You take care of this. You hit hard. God, that would take a hell of a spell to get that far. Hold on.
I'm back. I'm sorry about that.
120
right.
feet.
Okay, so I'm
Oh, good.
casting Fireball at 4th level again at this Druid and this other poor sot who just happens to be in my AoE. All right. $39.
Okay, are you gonna vaporize the one barbarian? And let's see how our other druid does there.
Other Druid? There was only one.
Well, you guys have druids.
Oh, okay.
Ashka. See, Ashka fails. So you said 41?
39.
Oh, okay, 39.
No,
Yeah, toast.
Okay, thank God, finally.
Right.
Okay, and then... Okay, and that was Quicken Spell. Yeah, I don't like these Cold Light Walkers. Gleed's gonna walk 15 feet this way. Aethelhorn, does Aethelhorn get another save?
This until the end of her next turn. So at the end of her turn, she's not paralyzed
Yeah,
anymore.
at the end of at the end of your turn, she won't be paralyzed anymore.
Alright, she's not paralyzed, so she'll stand up. And
That's
that'll...
at the end of her turn. She doesn't get to stand up. She's
Oh,
still
okay.
prone from the fall.
Alright, fine.
Yeah.
Alright, so Aethelhorn will be there. And then that is it for Gleed, Aethelhorn, and
Can you
Rumrash.
reach anything with the breath weapon?
She can't
Breath weapon,
act. It's yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Yep.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yep. All right. Let's see. And that'll bring us to Vel's turn.
All right. So this giant is now fucked up, right? That's what you said.
You got it.
All right. I think this is the biggest damage she's got for low cast. So we'll go with 10 damage to the giant.
You are gonna take that giant down.
Nice.
All right. And then she's going to go and hide behind her new kobolds. I mean, elk tribes. Stuff over here too, but there's also people in the way. Damn it. All right, I think she's done for that turn. Actually, God. Okay. Roll 20 is gonna. Whatever this place is, I'm going to destroy it. She's actually gonna move down as far as you can away from Oral, because that seems like a safer place. All right, she's done. Kill bird first. Do it intimidating, like. Why? She's no.
You don't want to hurt Blitz. Oh man.
Ted wants to
And
kill
I'm
them
not-
all.
I don't. It's oral. It's oral, man. I tell you.
No, it's Ted.
Damn
Damn
It's
it.
like, kill the mounts.
As soon as I get within range of the caster that's blowing us up, she dies, and another caster comes by that I'm out of range of.
That's okay. We got one. At least that wasn't 2 AoEs raining down on us.
All right. Only 19 total damage from this ice storm that she rains down upon you guys.
Wow, she's so original.
All right, so I'm
Ice
rolling.
storm. It's oral.
Dex check.
Vel gets a 18. I think it's a +1 for Vel. For Dex, yeah, +1. Oh, Vel's got a
That's
19.
1 dead tribe, 2 dead tribe, 3 dead
3.
tribe.
Damn it, all her kobolds again.
Exactly.
Oh. So that's for Blitz. What's the DC, Ted?
Oral's DC.
87.
5,000.
No. 21.
Jesus.
Oh, damn. Well, sucks to be you,
And
Vel.
It's a Dex check, right?
It's a
Dex.
dexterity. Yes, dexterity save.
Bam.
Oh, there's Elk Tribe. Nice.
Vel has to roll a 20 to get a 21.
All right. Well, Blitz is dead, and that takes him down to 0.
What was the damage, Ted?
It was only 19.
Alright, I guess.
And was the 12 the cold, or was 12 the bludgeoning?
The bludgeoning was 12.
Okay, so I take 6 from that.
I don't think she has any spells that'll stop light mage hand situation.
It's 3, and so I take 1 cold damage.
No.
Right?
Mhm.
Resistance, and then you make the save?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, goes from 7 to 3 to 1.
Oh, damn it. No, Blitz.
The only one left is Bird. It's just sitting there hoping nobody sees it. He's probably trying to dig a hole in the ice with his face so he can hide.
Probably. Alright. That's going to be it for Oral. And that brings us to Ermaeus.
Wilhelm, are we cutting and running? Are we trying to
That's a
rally
I
point with
think
the
that's
group?
a good idea. Yeah.
All right, then I'm gonna break here.
You engaging from Grava, or you're letting Grava take a swipe at you?
Yeah, you can take a swipe at me. That's how we play.
Yeah, Grava misses.
And then I'll dash over here.
As you guys
And-
all leave Melanie. She just got over to you guys and you're like, bye.
That'll,
okay.
That'll end Arameus' turn.
Right. Elk Tribe.
One.
Alright.
There's
I
one.
have 1. Okay. Elk Tribe is going to go over to here.
Is he gonna fight that Tiger Tribe?
No, he is going to hurl a spear at this Cold Light Walker. That Tiger Tribe is chump change. Maybe he can. Ooh, 15. 18. Does an 18 hit?
Yes, it does.
Hell yeah. Valiant. Okay, he does 3 damage. Hey, everything counts, right?
No.
And they're not immune to it or resistant.
Nice.
It's good.
So the Cold Light Walker takes 3 damage.
I think that one has taken a relatively decent amount. Is that one looking kind of fucked up?
Yeah, it's pretty. Would I say it's fucked up? Pretty close. Yeah. Hengar died. It is Wilhelm's turn.
All right.
Kill something that's hurting.
Say what?
Kill something that's hurting.
Yeah, I'm deciding whether I should do that or do a spike growth. This place. But probably killing something that's hurting is better.
I think
Yeah,
the closest thing to being dead is that that white light walker over on the opposite side of the map.
Yeah, get
Yep.
that one. Definitely.
That's what I'm gonna do. So Wilhelm goes 30, and he's gonna take a shot at the White Walker, or the
Mhm.
Light Walker.
Cold light walker.
Cold
Close
light.
enough.
And he does not get sneak attack because no one is near him. He has been hurt though, so he gets Colossus Slayer and no Hunter's Mark. Alright, here we go.
I don't think you
It's a
currently
15
have
hit.
Hunter's Mark on anybody,
I don't.
so you could use your
15
bonus.
does
to-
hit.
15 is a hit. Nice. I think he has to be within 90 feet. Is he within 90 feet? Might be.
Pretty close. Let's see.
Oh,
95.
95.
Damn,
Too far.
so close.
still.
Alright, so he takes 37 damage.
Oh, brutal.
That kills that walker.
Bye bye.
Well done.
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright,
This
now
this
it's
Elk
the-
Tribe is like, yeah, I helped.
Its cloak just drops to the ground as it is destroyed.
Alright, and I'm gonna turn around and do
Seems
a
like it should,
herring.
like explode in light. Don't they like blow up in light or something like that?
Ooh.
Actually, has this one been hurt yet?
When a cold light walker dies, its light goes out, leaving behind a frozen, inanimate corpse that can never be raised from the dead.
Ooh.
That's
Yeah,
exciting.
What were you gonna say there?
Has Debbie01 been hurt?
No.
Well, we're trying to regroup, and I'll try to take some of the heat off of them. So I'll take a shot at Debbie01.
Okay.
No Colossus Slayer, just a laser rifle with sharpshooter. 24 hits. He takes
Nice.
33 damage,
Brutal.
and that is it with Wilhelm for Wilhelm.
All right, that brings us to your druid.
All right, the druid is gonna go fuck, and he's gonna go over here,
Can
and
the druid cast spike?
he's gonna
Druid?
cast. He's gonna cast Entangle.
Oh, there you go.
At least it'll do something. Entangle. It's a
Yeah, that'll
20-foot square.
mess with their action economy, which will help us absolutely.
20-foot square. I don't see a 20-foot square, so I guess I could draw one.
Yep, usually I just draw a green square for entangle.
Okay, so it's 20 foot. So, like that. And he only moved, I think 20, and he has another 20 to go. That is it for Mr. Druid.
All right, Malachi.
Oh. This button. All right. So. Wow. Oh my God.
Fireball some shit, man. Blow it up.
Wait, did Oral just move?
Yeah, she just teleported
Hmm.
before Malachi's turn.
Wonderful. Gonna move. Well, first, since I know I'm doing that, I'm going to cast A fireball seems to be the go-to spell nowadays.
I'm just that's what Gleed says. I mean, Gleed's all about the fire. You go do what you want, dude. I'm just
No, I mean, we're gonna do a level 4 fireball.
nice. We definitely have had some artillery in this combat, which has really helped us out.
Yeah. I can't reach that last one over there.
It's okay. Get that cluster of 3. Be a good.
So
good...
yeah, I'm gonna blow these guys up here.
Okay.
For 32, it looks like. Yep.
Nice. Boom.
And then he's going to move. Actually, he's going to move. Right here next to Rum Ration, I think. What do you got right there? He's going to come over here by Aramaeus. Boom.
That's a good spot. Right next to the mount.
Yeah, you got to kill the rest of them.
Nice, I love it.
Ted's like rubbing his hands. He's like, oh, yes.
Anything else from Malachi?
You did all the, okay, gotcha. No, I'm done.
Oral points her finger towards Wilhelm as she takes sight of him and teleports next to him. It is the giant's turn. Oral does not like Wilhelm.
I like Wilhelm. Don't mess with my Wilhelm.
Okay, the entangle slows down the giant by quite a bit, and it does not make its way all the way into melee.
Whew.
Thank goodness.
Unfortunately, the other giant makes it to your dragon.
Yeah,
Takes up his great axe.
Aethelhorn's
Go ahead.
taking one for the team.
19 versus armor class.
That's a hit, and that takes Aethelhorn out.
Alright. And the giant can't get close enough to go after anybody else, so that's it for that giant. And the other one is already dead. That brings us to Grava. Does Grava want to chase down Aramaeus? You guys did kill Jornhild.
True, but there's also some floaty ice thing, dead things stomping
Yeah,
around.
they're servants of Oral. Yeah, without Jornhild, I think that Grava is gonna.
She's gonna become undomesticated.
This is just a shitstorm. Chauncey would be so upset.
Yep. But happy at the same time, because if she runs away and gets away.
Yeah, so Grava takes off, and that's gonna bring us to Cold Light Walkers.
I have a feeling Delaney's gonna be dead here soon.
This one is it was following after the Druid, so it's gonna target the Druid with its 2 cold rays.
Hmm.
12 and 21 versus armor class.
don't think the 12 hits, right? Mike?
The
How are you
druid, let's
hitting,
see.
This is against your druid. 12.
Yes, that hits. He has 11 AC.
Oh, well, he just killed the druid with the 27 cold damage on the first hit.
Yep, I'll do it.
All right, then the 15 is for the 21 versus armor class for Wilhelm for 15 cold.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt. Okay.
You're resistant to cold. It doesn't hurt that bad.
It's just a little bit.
Just a little.
7 is not exactly a scratch either.
Yeah. Too far.
Thank God.
All right, that's it for those walkers. I've got 2 more. Oh,
Yep.
Rum Ration is inside the aura. No, he's not. He's not inside the aura of the light. I guess I can walk up onto him and then do it. The walker approaches Rum Ration, and as he's walking towards Rum Ration, he uses a bonus action
The bone ass.
to it's a bonehead action. How about that? At least from your perspective, it is. You guys are gonna hate this one. It flashes a blinding light at Rum Ration. I need him to make a Constitution saving throw
Okay, let me.
against
guys-
being blinded.
Yeah, bastards. Okay, at least he's got a halfway decent chance. But not with a 5. Yeah, so Ramesh is blind.
Okay, and then he finishes his move as he comes in, and is going to take advantage of you not being able to see to try and tear into you with his slam attacks. All right, let's see. So we got Walker slam, melee. What's the bonus? Plus Did I equals 2? Alright, so with advantage, the walker tries to just slam into Rum Ration here with a critical.
That's fun.
Alright, so the first hit is for 14 bludgeoning and 28 cold damage.
Okay.
That seems like that sucks.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah. And one more time, 21 versus armor class
Yeah, that's a hit.
for another 21 total damage. 12 bludgeoning, 9 cold.
Rum ration is fucked up.
This one's coming after Gleed. Gleed uses its bonus action to try and hit you with its blinding light.
Okay,
I need a Constitution save from Gleed.
gotcha. 1 sec.
pass. All right, you are not blind. And then it's going to try and hit you with those nasty cold rays. Whoops. .22 versus armor class.
Jesus.
I'll hit, but I'm resistant to cold right now because I used my sorcery point for that.
Nice. So
So I
10 cold
take 10.
damage. And then second attack is 21 versus armor class.
Glebe will shield that.
Nice.
Nice. That's it for the walkers. Let's see. Tiger Tribe.
Got 2.
Yeah.
3.
When
Yeah.
that giant skeleton falls, I think he's gonna break and run for it. He's out. .35 feet right there. He'll get to there. The other two are, feeling still kind of emboldened. They're following a fire giant or a frost giant skeleton and the Will of Oral.
When did Oral get right next to me?
Teleported.
Oh no.
Don't forget that Entangle for difficult terrain.
I did.
It's no longer
That
there.
is
Holy shit. They're just stacking up and they're all going to charge us at once.
Mm-hmm.
if the entangle's not there, these guys would actually be able to continue forward.
Yeah, it's not there because it was the druid that was maintaining it.
That's right. I gotta redo that. Good. That's it for them. It is Gleed's turn.
All right. Gleed's going to command Rumrashin to disengage. Rumrashin regenerates. And then Gleed's going to cast another fireball. Last 4th level fireball.
Nice.
Roll it up.
Yeah. I'm gonna empower that. There's 4 1s there. Yep. Gonna reroll all those.
There's
And
also
1,
2
2.
if you can reroll that.
Yep.
I think I can only reroll 4 because that's my charisma.
Fair enough.
So that goes, that's 13. So that'll be a total 17 plus 23, so 40 fire damage.
Nice.
That was a good reroll.
I like Empower as well. Everyone's like, it sucks. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, I roll out once.
They all fail.
Ooh, nice.
Okay, we got one walker in there is fucked up. Ooh, both walkers in there are fucked up.
Okay, Gleed is going to move forward. Gleed is going to spend a bonus action, quicken spellcast Green Flame Blade on that.
Yeah, you fucked up the cold light walkers, and this skeleton is hurting too.
Okay, so 26 to hit, 11 piercing, and 12 fire.
All right, you destroy that walker.
All right.
You want to tell us about it?
Okay, so Gleed is like, I'm tired of running. And you killed my mom again. So she runs forward, igniting her rapier with green fire, leaps through the air, her horns sparking with heat, her eyes igniting with a golden glow as she pierces through the cold light walker. Sounds like a beer. And flame shoots up like where the light was coming from, and it just engulfs its cloak in this like fingers of green flame that envelop it and pull it down into this nasty ashen ball that then goes thunk onto the snow. And that's it for Glade. And Glade picks up the tip of her rapier and goes like and blows the last of the smoke off of it like the barrel of a gun.
And then finishes moving backwards with the rest of her movement.
Yeah, let's see. I think I moved, what was it, 15 feet forward? So I'll move 15 feet back. And that'll be it for Glade. Actually, you know what? I don't want to be there. I want to be... that cold light walker is going to get to me anyway, so I'm going to move to here instead. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. Please go on to someone else.
Hang on.
Oh, sorry.
Oral has a legendary action that she wants to try and rend Wilhelm with her talons before we move on.
Oh man,
That sounds painful.
not a fan.
Actually, not that bad. 16 versus armor class. I think I missed you.
Nope, that hits.
Oh, just gotcha. 5 piercing and 5 cold.
So it takes 7.
And that's it. It is Vel's turn.
And she happens to be in melee.
Yeah, there's a Tiger Tribe warrior who's gonna try and impale her with a spear.
30-foot range. I don't think it's an attack. It's single target.
What's that?
Blight.
Yeah, blight is single target.
Kill something.
Alright, we're gonna go. Man, her spell list is garbage.
This one is fucked up. I knew that one's taking some damage.
Alright, so Vampiric Touch is a concentration spell? Or is it just... Yeah. So she's going to cast Vampiric Touch because she's down on hit points and she's in melee, so she's going to try to touch the Tiger Warrior. I mean, she's out of kobolds at this point, so...
True.
Yep, makes sense.
Alright.
Checks out.
Alright, so Vampiric Touch. Oh, it's actually on her sheet. She actually has that one. Let's see. So it's a +6 to hit. Yeah, +6 to hit. $16 to hit the warrior.
Nice.
That's a hit.
And we said 3d6.
Mm-hmm.
3d6 necrotic damage. For 14. And she
That's
gains...
gonna kill him.
Wonderful. She gained 7. And she will be moving now.
Yeah, good idea.
She will move back here. And that'll be her turn. Oral's turn.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Fun. Oh.
Rime is not the adventure you're looking for.
Wilhelm is the adventurer she was looking for.
Oh man.
Talons?
Ted's
She
like,
knows that you're.
Yeah.
Well, she knows that he's resistant to her cold, but I don't think she cares that much. So I
Or
think
she
she's just
does.
gonna lay into you with her talons. So 24 versus your armor class,
Yeah, it's gonna hit.
and 14 versus your armor class.
That actually misses.
I shall
Nice.
cast a what is that fucking spell that I have that I want to use?
Silvery barbs.
Yeah, that one.
nice.
Silvery barbs on that first attack.
And make her re-roll it.
Yep.
All right, let's see what we get. 20. 20
Damn.
versus armor class.
Tried.
All right, so it's 11 piercing and 1 cold, which will stay 1 cold, so 12 damage to Will.
Look at 12
Let me
damage.
take that spell real quick. Silvery barbs. There it is.
Alrighty.
All right, Wilhelm. Actually, Aramaeus, you have advantage on your next attack.
All right. Is it just for the next round?
Just for the next attack.
Okay, so if I don't attack this round, it's no big deal.
Is it the next attack before the end of his
Hold
next
on,
turn?
The
Or-
Yeah,
chosen
that's-
creature has advantage on the next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw it makes within 1 minute.
Okay, cool.
There you go. Nice. All right, that's it for Oral. It is Aramaeus' turn.
All right. Aramaeus is gonna run over here next to Wilhelm, put a hand on his shoulder. Hey, I thought we said we were gonna get out of here. And then, how many hit points do you need to be full?
I would need 32.
32 hit points you get.
33.
33 it is.
Thank you, sir.
Yep. Now I'm gonna look at Oral and this barbarian and be like, let's get into it. And I'm gonna move over to here.
Oral will take the attack of opportunity. She'll lash at you with her talons. And she'll miss you. And I think the barbarian will try and hit you with a spear.
Hell yeah.
And he's going to miss you too.
All right, I cleared the way for you, Wilhelm. Get the hell out of there.
Thank you.
All right, and that's gonna be it for Aramaeus.
Nice. It is Elk Tribe's turn.
There's
Alright.
one left, I think.
Yep.
Just gonna move
You
up
wanna
to
try that?
here. Just gonna hurl a spear at this cold light walker.
I assume he picked up a spear because there's plenty on the ground. Can only carry so many.
Yeah.
But yeah, hurl away.
Oh,
16's a hit.
7 7 damage.
Nice.
Nice, Max.
And now he needs to run back to run ration.
Damage. He leaves it fucked up.
Yeah,
So
he's
fucked up.
back to there. And that's it for him.
All right, it is Wilhelm's turn.
Kill some shit.
Yeah.
Before
There's,
Wilhelm's turn, at the end of the barbarian's turn, legendary action, Oral is going to lash out a talon at Wilhelm.
She doesn't have any reactions left, though. Oh, that looks like a mess.
Hey, it misses.
Nice.
So if you collapse this flank for us, I will come over and help this flank.
I think I can take that. Throw another fireball up there.
Are you going to throw a fireball? Okay, then.
So what do you want? Just laying the oral?
Hey, you might want to back up at least 30 feet.
Honestly, if he collapses this flank, then you can lay a fireball down here and catch 3.
Yeah.
Fair.
Yeah, so maybe just get rid of this flank, and then we can start focusing fire down here and on Oral.
All right. I'm gonna run over here, and I'm gonna take a shot at W01 because that one's fucked up, right? So
Yep.
no sneak attack, but I do get Colossus Slayer. 22 to hit for 31 damage,
Nice.
All right, you killed a walker.
and
Going after the giant next.
I have snapped a corner. All right, I'm gonna bonus action Hunter's Mark that giant.
Which giant?
North
The
one.
giant 02, the north
Okay.
one.
Mhm.
Take a shot. It's 19 hit
19 hits.
Sweet.
for 32 damage.
That's 2 hit points more than it has.
Oh, thank
Nice.
goodness.
Yes.
Nice.
Oh, thank God.
Well done.
Very well done. 2 fireballs and a bolt of laser in the face.
And well, I was gonna say thank you very much, Aramaeus. That was a very tight spot.
Yeah. And Glede's gonna say thank you very much, Wilhelm. Yeah.
Anything else from Wilhelm?
Nope, that's it.
Oral screeches with her owlbear-like head there. Owl-like, not owlbear, but owl-like face there. As you flee from her, and she teleports next to you.
Oh,
Can I
God.
counterspell her teleport?
That's not a spell.
Damn. I tried.
It is Malkai's turn.
All right.
Can you do that
Open.
vortex thing?
All right, I'm tired of these things. Where's that thing? Can I hit them all?
Yes.
Looks like I can hit them all. I am going to do this.
Nice. Brutal.
Ooh.
Boom shakalaka laka boom.
Really, only 41. I got that on the level 3.
Glede's like, I like you.
I got that on the 3rd level spell. That's some
That is
bullshit.
some very nice fire. I like that.
Wasn't a bad roll at all. You got a lot of 6s and 5s in there.
One,
There's
awesome.
a lot
2,
of
3,
1s in
4,
there.
5 ones. 1, 2,
Okay,
3
okay.
2s.
Oh, he upcasted level 5. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right. I owe you saving throws for 2 cold light walkers. 1 pass, 1 fail. So let's resolve that. W3 was the pass and takes 20. The other one takes 41. And then the giant, who has a -1 and will fail. Boom.
Right? Oh, that was 35.
Oh man. Whew.
Guess I'll stay there. Do I have anything? Damn. That's a bonus action. Do you even have bonus action spells?
There are some.
I have
don't
one
know-
bonus action
I
spell.
don't know if you have any, but yeah,
I have one. I have Misty Step, and that's it.
it's a good one.
It is, but it's nothing I need right now, so I'm done.
All right. Oral is going to lash out with her talons at Wilhelm with her last legendary action and miss him. And it is the frost giant skeleton's turn. Obeying the will of Oral, he steps up into melee with Armaeus, taking his massive great axe. He takes a big swipe to try and cleave him in two. With a 26 versus Armaeus' armor
Big
class.
swipe for 34.
All right, that's gonna hit for
Silver
30.
barbs.
Silvery barbs.
All right, let me re-roll that.
That is a lot of fucking damage.
22.
That's still gonna be a hit.
Damn it.
You are resistant to that, aren't you?
I am immune to that.
You are immune to that.
Immune to what?
Unless it's
Slashing
magical. Yeah, unless it's magical.
It is
Damn.
not magical.
Oh shit! I didn't. Okay,
I
then.
forgot about that.
Yeah.
If you were
Yeah,
immune,
you
I
could
would
have been
put
using those silvery barbs to help pour rum ration over there.
I went well anyway.
The giant's gonna just swing one more time because what else is it gonna do? And that's it for that giant. Oral takes note of this and realizes she needs to have that giant go and kill somebody else.
We're gonna give Wilhelm advantage for the next minute.
Yeah.
Grava runs, and now we're on to the Cold Light Walkers. I think I only have the two left. Yeah. This Cold Light Walker emerges up here and uses its blinding light on Armaeus to try and, blind him.
It's 20 feet. Wow, it's a big ass area.
5, 15, yeah, up to 20. Seems to get within 20 feet to try and hit you with blinding light.
I don't know.
So, Armaeus, I need a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw.
Mm-hmm. A 12 is gonna fail.
Silvery barbs. That's for attack saves and ability checks, right? Not just
Or
attacks.
Attack roll, ability check, and saving throws. Within
I'm
1 minute.
gonna I'm gonna go ahead and try that again, if you don't mind.
Go for it.
Do what you need it for, man.
Ah, fuck me.
Oh
All right.
man. Oh,
Tried.
Yep.
Alright, well, now that you are blinded, he's going to try and blast you with his cold rays. With a 20 verse armor class, a 21 verse armor class.
Both hit.
That's going to be, ouch, 37 cold damage.
I'm gonna take that first 16, no problem. But then I'm gonna use Stone's Endurance on 21 for a good old 12 off of it.
Okay.
So it looks like 25 all day. Which I have 17 temporary hit points, so 8 hit points gone.
Vel, incoming rays at Vel, 13, and then 22 versus Bell,
They're so far away from her though.
60-foot range.
Well, I know that, but there's other closer things. So she's definitely surprised. Her armor class is a 13.
Oh, hit you with the 9 and then blasted Vel to unconscious. Vel's a special NPC, so she doesn't outright die. Vel is unconscious though.
All right. Sucks to be her. Well, that makes my job easier.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing once all those other dudes died. I know it's bad, but
Right. You
it's
still got
bad.
one lone survivor that's going to be able to tell the tale.
Yeah, he was like, I hit 2 cold light walkers with my spears.
Man, he's gonna be a legend among his people after this.
Yeah. He's like running around with hot feet. He's like, man, I'm a badass. I'm still alive. Holy cow. God, everyone's going after Wilhelm.
Gonna try and stick you with a spear with 21 versus armor class for 5 piercing.
Consider me stuck.
Yeah.
All right, it is Gleed's turn.
Okay. Let me manage my rum ration regeneration here quick, because that was close. And Gleed is gonna move forward. Yeah, I think Gleed's gonna hover out over here. Gleed's gonna cast a 3rd level fireball, because I mean we want all the fireballs, right?
All the fire, all the time. You might be able to hit all of them. Yeah.
Yep. 2 cold light walkers and the giant. Level 3. Okay. I don't know why it's acting like it was upcast. So that will be 33 fire damage.
All right, 33.
I rolled 2 1s. Do I want to empower that? How many sorcery
more?
points?
Yep. That's the question at this point. How many sorcery points?
I have 2. Sure, why not? Alright, yeah, I'm gonna re-roll those 2 1s. So that'll be 5 more, so that'll be a total of 37. 37, 38, total of 38.
Looks like one of them saved.
Yeah, one of them saved.
One of them saved.
One of the White Walkers, I'm guessing.
Yep.
And that will be it for Gleed. I'm going to have Rum Ration hang back, because he got hit pretty darn hard there.
Need him to heal for a minute, regenerate.
Yeah.
All right. If that's it from Gleed, it's Vel's turn. I need a death save from Vel.
Oh yeah, one of those.
Mm-hmm.
How hurt are those guys looking there?
Save.
They're all roughed up.
Okay,
She's good.
that's good.
That's right. I got some 4th level fireballs left.
And Oral is going to just try and tear into Wilhelm with her talons with a 26 and 25 versus his armor class.
Yep, it was both it. 13.
She got a plus
Yes,
80 to hit.
17 piercing and 6 total cold damage between the 2 hits. Of course, you're resistant, so.
So I take 3. Yep. Owie.
And then it will be Etermaeus' turn.
Okay.
You are blind until the start of the Cold Walker's next turn.
Okay, that's good to know. I was thinking about removing it, but let's just fight blind. I'm just gonna swing blindly at this giant here. Makes a big target.
That's a Warhammer.
Mm-hmm.
You're hitting a skeleton.
Mm-hmm.
Skeleton's probably-
Boom.
So disadvantage on the first hit because you're blind. 16 is a hit. I see 32 damage from the first blow.
Looks like
32 damage.
15 actually,
it's
so it'd
usually
be
30.
30. Yeah.
Oh, 15. Okay, 30 damage from the first blow.
Still
It's fucked up after the first hit, and then the
Get it.
second hit destroys it.
nice.
Well done.
Nice.
Blind.
I can't see, so you're gonna have to describe it to me.
Gleed's like, it's raining skeletons.
All you know is you hit really solid, and then things gave way.
Wilhelm, you got away, right?
Gleed's like, working
Right,
on
right?
it. Working on it.
All
That
right,
was
and,
awesome.
And I'm gonna try to move towards the sound of their voice and yelling at me.
I noticed you replaced Arameus' token with a werebear.
Yeah, hell yeah. I love the
Werewolf
flavor of the
bear.
werebear. I was telling Rob earlier. That's my favorite thing over the immunities and all that stuff. I like being a bear.
It is pretty badass.
It's pretty badass.
It is badass,
But yeah, that's-
dude.
That's gonna be it for Arameus.
All right. That brings us back to our Elk Tribe. Before the Elk Tribe warrior, Oral would like to tear her talons into Wilhelm one more time.
Jeez.
Oh,
There you go, Wilhelm. Oh, a critical.
Ah.
Silvery barbs.
There's a good
That's
use of
another-
silvery barbs.
Silvery barbs.
there you go.
Okay, let me re-roll that.
If there's any use. I mean, it's a second level silvery barbs. Doesn't do anything extra, but
Oh, no
Oh,
way.
you gotta be kidding me. Ah.
oh, you
Damn.
Ted, you need to stop doing that.
No.
So it's 10 piercing and 10 cold.
Well, I guess
Alright,
it.
so fine. All right. Ow.
Alright.
Right.
Well, Arameus, you have advantage again.
Now it is the Elk Tribe's turn.
Is he brave enough to come over here and throw a spear at Oral?
Or throw it at the elk or the tiger tribe.
Right, there's one from each side left. Yeah, Ted has a very bad habit of rolling a critical and then rolling another critical to tell you to go fuck yourself.
What's the Elk Tribe guy
It's
doing?
happened. It's happened to me.
Yeah,
before,
it's you, Rob.
Oh, Elk Tribe.
Rob.
Sorry. Yeah,
You
brain.
gonna
I
come
was,
up and
yeah. He's
get the
gonna.
tiger guy.
Let's see. He's got 30 feet of movement here. Yeah, he's gonna throw a spear at Tiger Guy. Let's see if he's within range. He's at
Grabs another
disadvantage.
spear off
Yeah.
the ground.
Yeah, he's pulling spears off of dead bodies. He's at disadvantage. His likelihood is very low. Yeah, and he rolls a 2 on the first roll, so he will miss. He's too stoked about hitting those 2 cold light walkers. And that'll be it for him.
All right, before we move on, Oral has a little more going on here. As Arameus comes throwing himself into melee here, and he can't see, Oral's going to take advantage of that to hit him with a touch of frost.
Unless somebody else has got counterspell.
It's not
Actually,
a spell.
yeah, I have counterspell, but that's not a spell. It's
It
a
says spell
it,
attack.
it does say spell attack, but I mean I don't think it's like actually a spell.
Yeah, it's not an actual spell. Oh, 20 versus Arameus's armor class.
That is a hit.
Only 12 cold damage
Burr.
per. All
You're
right,
not
and
resistant?
then it's Wilhelm's turn. What was that, David?
I said he's not resistant.
Lots of
He
cold.
would be if he's resistant to cold, then he's got it. But
Well,
Nope.
just I'm sure.
yeah. All right, Wilhelm.
Is fuck it. How far can you throw an object?
How heavy of an object are you trying to throw?
I just want to toss my laser crossbow a little way. Can I like move it or just interact with the object and toss it over here?
Yeah, if that's all you want to throw it to, I'm fine with that. You don't need to even make a check for that.
Or it's I guess not even interact with the object. Just drop it? Or would it be to interact with object?
Yeah,
Since
you
you're,
can just
since
drop
you're
it.
throwing it, it's an interact. If you want to drop it like an adjacent square, then it's free.
Alright, I will drop it right here then. And I am going to pull out my hand crossbow and I am going to fuck some people up. Do I get sneak attack even though Hermes is blind? Because he's
He's still a
adjacent.
threat.
Alright.
He counts.
More of a threat.
Alright. 24 to hit. Tiger guy takes 20 or 18
Yep.
damage.
What Tiger Tribe guy? Tell us how you
One-
take
yeah.
him down.
I
Poof.
put my laser rifle down saying, hey, I'll be back for you later. And I just immediately pull out my hand crossbow and shoot him right in the eye. And I'm going to take a shot at W03 as well. And he's been hurt, right?
Mhm.
You had disadvantage.
No. I'm a crossbow expert.
Oh, so you can shoot in melee.
Yep.
Yeah, I can. 19 versus armor class.
19's a hit.
He's going to take 23 damage.
That's gonna fuck him up.
All right. Bonus action. He gets another one at him. Oh, man. Oh, wait. I get advantage on one attack, don't I?
Yep.
Did I? I guess I should have been my first one.
Yeah.
I would have done my first one. I do have inspiration still left, though.
You could do that.
So I'm going to burn my inspiration. Last one. 16 hit him.
16. That's a hit.
For 19 more.
That's on the same walker, right?
Oh.
I think Colossus Slayer only.
Yeah, remove
it's
the
only
Colossus.
once.
So it's 17.
17 damage.
Yep.
Right? Walker 3.
Yep.
Dead.
Yes. All right.
Nice.
Fuck. Do I want to try and walk away from Oral?
Does like to teleport.
Yeah.
She does. She does.
You can waste your legendary action on teleporting.
I think she's out of legendary actions.
She is out of legendary actions. I already used all 3 of them.
But if I'm not right next to her, she can't like attack me every third round. So I'll take the attack of opportunity and I will move away from Oral.
14.
Yes. She misses.
Gleed holds out her hand. She's like, "You want to switch?"
Yeah.
I think she's still gonna chase after you though. She doesn't like you for some reason.
It's probably because I blast the crap out of things.
Yeah, true.
And that's it for
It's
Wilhelm.
actually because you rejected her blessing.
Oh.
No, that too.
Ooh, yeah, no. Hell like a lady scorn or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Especially
that's-
Oral. She's a vengeful bitch.
I think you need some hair of the dog for that.
All right. I think it's Malkai's turn.
All right. All right. Oh, so I have any good single target spells? Oh, that's a good question. At any angle, can I throw a lightning bolt through both Oral and W2?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Looks
Yeah.
like
Yeah,
If you got like even like right here, you
you got
can
right
both.
here,
That sounds like a
right here.
fantastic idea.
Mm-hmm.
Let me find it right quick.
Zap.
Yeah, absolutely. You can zap them both.
Yeah, I think you have to get like one of those squares. Maybe even here. That looks like a zap.
That's a little harder, but yeah.
Maybe here.
Either way, I shall move down. And I don't know, see that square.
I don't think that one works.
Oh, got to be a little bit further away.
Or yeah, down. Yeah, down into either of those squares
Right,
works.
right
or
here.
yeah, that'll work too. Yeah.
All right, perfect. Right there, right, wherever you said.
That one's
Ted.
good too.
Wherever
You
you
can
said,
move
Ted,
there,
that's
then-
what I meant.
Go there, and then you can move to finish your movement after you throw your lightning bolts. So
All right, let me see here. Can't cast any more of that level, but we will do this level because I'm done with this encounter.
Nice. Boom.
nice. What does Oral think about lightning damage?
Hopefully, she loves it and wants to stay in it.
Mm-hmm.
Mm, She doesn't really particularly care about lightning damage.
Well,
Wish
but-
she does, but that's not. She wishes she was resistant. She's not. At least not this form. Alright. Oral. I need a dex save from Oral.
Ah.
She's got a 14. And she has magic resistance, so she gets advantage and gets to try again. Okay, so she's gonna fail anyway. How much damage was this for?
36.
She's gonna use a legendary resistance and only take 18.
Aw.
I'll burn it. Fuck it.
18 is still
know.
good damage.
Yeah,
Yep.
it is. Now the walker. The walker passes.
Okay.
He's fucked up.
Okay. And then I'm going to step to Oral. Guess I could have just stepped to her in the first place, but whatever.
1 second. Alright, are you done?
Yes, I am done.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Oh, that cold light walker's
Wow.
still alive. Holy shit.
I'm almost out of spells.
Holy
I
shit, this encounter.
I got 2 second level spells, a 3rd level spell, and a 4th level spell left.
I just basically started with my 5th level spell and worked my way down. I have 2 3rd level spells left.
Well, I was saving my 5th level spell to see if they were actually if I was gonna get surrounded, but it never happened. So I just used the airball.
Yeah. Well, Aethelhorn was my 5th level spell. I think that was good.
Yeah.
Aethelhorn took some heat. I'm glad.
She absorbed some attacks,
Yeah.
like good mom should.
Yeah. Yeah, mom definitely took one for the team. So did frickin' Rum Ration. Holy shit.
Yeah, he did. He almost died for it.
Yeah, he did.
He almost literally took one.
Yeah. Yeah, he almost bought it.
So if he dies, does he come back?
Oh no, he's gone.
Oh, damn. That's
Yeah.
scary.
Yeah, that would suck. But, I mean, it's a shield guarding, and I'm gonna try and keep it alive, but they do tend to get whacked after a while.
Rum Ration's been doing a hell of a job.
Yeah.
And Finally, the Blade Singer goes into melee.
Yeah, I was thinking about doing it. Since you're there, I think I might just try and take out that Cold Light Walker. Although I think no, it's the. Yeah, I guess I'll be next after the bad dudes. Oh man, we did really well though.
Cold Light Walker, that is done. So yeah, so the one Cold Light Walker, and then Belle gets to make her second save.
Honestly, that could have gone really badly if we hadn't started killing things. So yeah. So I'm glad that we.
Ton of fireballs.
Yeah, I'm glad we did focus fire and kill the shit that was hurting.
Literally focused fire.
Yeah.
Lots of fire. Well, I mean, I don't know if it was focused fire, but it was a lot of fire in the same area.
Well, there was a lot of fireballs, but then also Wilhelm cleaning up the critters that had been hurt too. I mean that.
Yep.
That really helped. That was my cat, sweetie. That was Quincy. That was my cat, Quincy. Yeah, our cat. He was making noise. Isn't that right, Quincy? I know, sweetie. He's our cat's. Quincy's curious. He wants to play Dungeons and Dragons too. Isn't that right, Quincy?
No cats allowed.
No cats allowed. They always cheat.
These assholes.
Oh no, my cats are awesome, dude. My cats are wonderful. They're like dogs. Isn't that right, Crow? You're my wingman.
You know, Saffron will actually play fetch.
Yeah, Crow will too.
All right. Was Malachi done?
Yes.
All right. We are on the Cold Light Walker.
I
Trying to
would
catch
like
up
to actually
with-
move down to here instead, so I can provide flanking.
Okay.
Sorry.
Cold Light Walker's gonna move up to there, being a little too far away from anybody to try and blind him, but he's gonna try and blast Malachi with his Cold Rays.
No.
I know, it's surprising.
Wrong.
Got.
18 versus armor class.
Well, I happen to have an armor class of 20 right now.
Nice.
Ooh, that was close. One more time.
Haha.
Miss.
I got a little discouraged.
Whew. That would have hurt. God, look at that damage. What the hell?
I know.
Yeah.
I could have got up to 25. I think they have to roll a crit at that point.
That brings us to Gleed.
Yeah. Gleed's gonna fireball that guy.
Fireball?
Oh hell yeah, I'm gonna fireball him.
Okay.
That's like my middle name.
Doesn't he look fucked up though?
He's not fucked up. He's
well.
oh no, he is fucked up.
Oh
No,
man.
Oh, I know, by 1.
Yeah. Okay, so Gleed is definitely gonna light his ass up with a fireball.
All right. That's gonna destroy the walker.
Okay. Gleed's like, poof.
He's got like 2 hit points. You're like, fireball, fuck it.
Mhm. Oh yeah.
But yeah.
I hate those things. And then Gleed's gonna go into melee with Oral there too. And let's see, Rum Ration, Rum Walker. It's gonna
The
regenerate.
walker. He's
That
now
Rum
a rum
Walker.
walker.
He is. Rum Walker will stagger a little bit closer, but that's about it. And that'll be it for Gleed and Rum Walker.
All right, Vel, death save.
Oh yes.
Shit.
Naramace is no longer blind.
10. That's 2 saves.
Are we trying to
Right.
save Vel?
She's the one that cast the spell to open the place.
Yeah.
Okay.
we
All right.
kinda need her.
Any of you guys know how to do it at this point? She told you guys. Just got to read the poem here.
I got her. It's okay. Don't worry about it anyways.
So after Vel, Arl.
Yep, it is Oral's turn. Oral is going to try and lay
You
into.
won't cast a spell. You won't do it. You won't hit me.
I can't reach Wilhelm with my talons again.
Sucks
All
for
these
you.
people flanking me.
Get good,
What the
scrub.
hell's up with this?
I tell her that too. Get good, scrub.
All right. Well, since you're going to ask for it, she's going to hit Maokai with her touch of frost.
All right, let's do this.
29.
Ooh. All right, I'll take 5 gold.
5 cold damage, and you can't make you can't take any reactions.
Well, that's exciting.
Oh, that's not nice. Not
Why
nice.
can't I?
It is Hermes' turn.
You can't heal her as a bonus action. Don't worry about it. I'll do it.
We have healing, it's just not a lot.
I mean, it's not like she's dying. She's had 2 successful death saves.
I can do healing wind. Or healing word, sorry.
Wind.
Healing
It's
word.
like, it's like healing word, but comes out your ass.
Yeah,
I was trying
think
to say
s-
healing word, and I read
think I-
second wind at the same time.
I think I smelled that earlier this morning. I mean, oof,
Probably.
yeah.
13 is going to hit Oral in this form.
Ooh, nice. Get him. Get her. I wonder if he has advantage. Yeah, he does.
I think Greg might be on mute.
He might be
Hermes
on
has
mute.
advantage of his
Yep,
first
still
attack.
on mute. So, yeah, you said the 13 hits. So I'm gonna throw smites on both of these. My last level 2 and then a level 1.
Ooh, I think she's gonna explode. Explosion.
Hey, guess what?
Boom.
She's vulnerable to radiant damage.
Oh, no.
that's
nice.
why she was going after Wilhelm. She didn't want to shoot him to shoot her with his laser rifle.
Well then, 32, 24. That's 56.
That's a lot. Dead. 38 times 2, or 28 times 2 is 56, plus 24, that's 80.
Yeah, I got
Boom!
82.
Oh my god.
I got 80 as well.
Right. Hermes, tell us how you take down this form of Oral.
I see I got all my allies around me. I look the form dead in the face, grab it by the horn, pull it in, and say, "We're coming for you." And then hammer on the head
Twice.
twice. The first, like it kind of took the steam out of my whole little thing. I hit it, and then I was like, "Okay, one
I
more."
don't know. What's
Kind of hit her twice. Yeah.
24. 37 on the first hit. I don't know if that took her out or not.
Brutal.
Yeah, no, it took both. It took both hits.
That's a good
So
thing we
as
still
her-
have. Go ahead.
As the second hammer blow comes down, she disperses into an icy kind of mist that settles on the snow, and Oral vanishes from here.
Whew.
I believe that ends our
See you
combat. I don't
later.
think there's anything else.
We
as I- as she
You
survived.
hear her whispers on the wind.
There's no sharpshooter to healing word.
Yeah, that combat that could have gone bad. That was hard. That was a
Yeah.
good one.
I don't think I've ever seen so many damn fireballs shot at the same damn time.
Well, yeah.
I mean, in one thing. I mean, I've seen a lot of AOEs get flung back and forth, but that's got to be up there.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
I think every turn, me and you were just fireball, 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 fireball.
No, we
Like,
lit
I'm
that
surprised
shit
there's snow up here.
up. I think we ended the winter, at least in this little area.
Yeah.
It's like it's
For
a
a
little,
moment.
yeah, it's a little
For a
balmy.
moment.
It's like the rain is coming down rather than the snow.
Super
Oh,
humid right now.
Yeah, it's really humid, kind of steamy. It's like
All right. So with that, Oral's form has been dispersed back into the wind here. You guys are on the side of the glacier with only one surviving member of the Elk Tribe. The rest of your party arriving soon after the combat has ended.
yeah.
You
hey,
look, we tried.
Gleed's like, you deserve the alchemy jug. What do you say, Wilhelm? Does he deserve the alchemy jug? I know I do, but
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
it's
He definitely deserves a shot.
yeah. Holy cow, that was awesome.
What's
I
the
still have
plan
two
from
more-
here? Go ahead.
Oh.
2 more charges of Leoman's tiny hut if you guys want to take a nap.
Yeah.
I think that's what we do.
I think Bell has it. To tell you the truth.
Oh, I have it from a Chwinga's boon.
Oh, there you go.
But if Belle has it, she can do it too.
Yeah, so wake her up. Tell her to build a house.
Well, I already healed her.
Oh, good. It was like
Tell her if she
Healed
wants to
you up.
sleep off that headache, then she better get to making a house.
Let me make sure I'm not lying to you guys, but I'm pretty sure she has Lehman's tiny hut.
So since we're taking a long rest, Gleed will cast her
Yes.
last 3rd level spell into Rum Ration as a fireball, so he has one stored. And I'll note that that's
Alright.
a third level spell now.
I'm pretty sure Vel would agree to casting the spell casting Lehman's tiny hut to take a nap.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, she had a fun fight.
Yeah, Ted.
What's that?
I think Vel would agree to take a nap in her Lehman's tiny hut.
Oh, yeah, she would definitely.
So she cast it, and we all take a nap.
Long rest.
Long rest. Well earned. Whew. No, Crow, we did not die.
So do we get that long rest?
That's what I'm checking on here to see if you guys get the long rest.
6 fireballs, dude. That's how many I used.
Fireballs used.
4 of them were 4th level because of Rum Ration.
Let's see here.
Yeah.
Let's see here. 2nd level doesn't count. I have 2 fireball spells for 3rd level, 2 fireball spells for 4th level, and a 5th level fireball.
So you used 5, I used 6. That's a total of 11. Holy shit.
And a 4th level lightning bolt.
Yep.
Yes. Yes, you guys get a long rest
Wonderful. I shall push this long rest button then.
and a level.
Ooh, we level up. Ooh, fancy.
Ooh, we're in the double digits, guys.
Oh, guess what I can do now? I can turn a cone of cold into a cone of fire. Oh, so fun, so fun. Oh.
Let's see here.
Gleed's like, all the fire. All the fire. I don't know. I heard of some guy named Lonnie. I think I should go train under him.
Again, Song of Defense.
I do not know.
Ooh. Now I can soak damage with Song of Defense. That's
Let's see.
exciting.
How many hit points do I get? 5 plus 2, 7. Okay. Song of Defense is fun.
Yep.
You are now more of a mage take.
I need to go to upgrade spells, add spells. Fifth level spells.
After taking your long rest, Vel, well, we can save that for next time when Vel will pick up the book and read it to open the glacier. It is 2 a.m., so I think we're going to go ahead and wrap up right here. And next session, we will enter the Caves of Hunger.
Ooh, the Caves of Hunger. That makes me want to bring my munchies.
Good berries.
Yes. Thank you, Ted. This is fun. I guess I'll go ahead and wrap up the stream. Thanks, everyone who did watch. Us not die, thankfully, this time. See you next time. Ooh, and are we gonna stream tomorrow night's game?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. So join us on Dungeon Master Graham for a redux of the deadly encounter in Kreslak's tomb. I guess now I get to, I don't know, dare I say kill everybody? But yeah, tomorrow at 8:30 Eastern Time. See you then.